Hello? Hello? How's it going, everybody? Can you all hear me? Hello? Am I laggy? Am I laggy? How was that? Hello? Oh, look at that. Look at that cozy vibes. This is not Masayoshi Takanaka. This is a fan-made song. New setup? Yes, sir. Bad mic? I mean, it's like, it's fine. You're being dramatic. This mic is like better than 99% of mics on the market. I can turn it up. I can boost that shit. I can also drop this shit a little bit. Mic bad to you guys these days is like not rocking a Shure SM7B. All right, how's that? Is that better? Bad camera. It's a Logitech Brio. It's $400. But what are you working with in your life? It's fine. Dramatic little pussy? No offense. Sorry. Christmas is over. We're working. It's not low FPS. It's 60 FPS. It's just a Logitech Brio. You're being dramatic. All right. Nobody likes you right now. Just be like, yeah, it's great. You know what I mean? And move on with your day. Look, I can do this. Hold up. I think this should make it better. Hello. I think that should make it better. And by that should make it better, I mean I changed fucking nothing. Hello. Should be good. Couple changes here, couple changes there. Should be good. I don't like changes. Of course you don't. You're human. Still desynced. Mic is not in sync. All right, check this out. This is the easiest fix of all time. All I do is a 300 ms offset. Boom. Hello. And now, why were you 25 minutes late? I know as a fact, you are so much smarter than what your question gives up. There's no way you look at this setup and you think to yourself, why was he late? Were you watching TikToks? There's no way. A couple of context clues would give away that I'm not at my normal setup. In fact, I'm working with a one monitor setup right now. Check this out, dude. Oh, the frame's great up here. What is that? I'm up here and all of a sudden it's amazing. But back here it's bad. Oh, maybe it's just this light. Hold up. Hello? How does that happen? Here it's great. Then it gets bad. It's low light. Is that better? Hello? I feel like it got laggier. Hello? I don't know. I'm not going to figure this out. Plus, all we're here to do is a nice little stream, all right? A nice, chill little... A nice hangout of sorts. That seems better, honestly, though. Look at this thing, dude. Oh my god, this has ruined my week. Coots! This thing has ruined my week, I'm not even gonna lie. Shit. Okay, I found this thing, though. It's called Canker Sore Red Cross, and it numbs lips. This shit crazy. Ow! Tastes bad. Mm. Where'd you get that from? I got that from chat. Well, no, it's not your actual fault, but if you remember, I was literally on stream and I bit my lip like a week ago. And then a week later, it went from like a cut on my lip to this canker sore, and it has ruined Christmas for me. The company that made that got sued for causing cancer. Well, but... Well, anyway, boys, how's it going? How was everybody's Christmas? Am I delayed now? My voice might be a little bit delayed, right? Is my voice delayed? Can you feel the music? I have a scuffed setup today, if you haven't noticed. Well, I think you had noticed. I don't think you guys know how scuffed it is, though. Ready? Check this out. I got... Okay, so this is me. This is my face. How's it going? And then this is the setup that I'm working with right now. I have a 2-monitor setup, but only one of the monitors works, and they're propped up on books and tissue boxes. And then this is my audio setup, and that's everything I got going on. We're trying. It should have a little bit of an upgrade tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to get the Shure SM7B, and then I think I'm going to get this to work. So, you're a millionaire? What do you... Okay, first of all, have you seen, like conventional millionaire streams before? Like, millionaires occasionally stream. It's not just streamers who stream. Sometimes millionaires stream. I'm talking like Snoop Dogg, right? Have you seen them stream? It looks like shit. Because there's a level of technical expertise required to do streaming that goes beyond money. Money cannot buy know-how. I mean, maybe you can pay somebody. You have to know somebody to pay somebody. And it's not like there's people who are going around every town who are like, hey, need a stream setup? Call me up. Like, what are you going to do? Walk into a fucking Best Buy? That's what I did today. I walked into a Best Buy. Which, by the way, I love walking into Best Buys. I don't know if I've said this before. I love walking in. I'm like a celebrity when I walk into a Best Buy. I walk into a Best Buy, every motherfucker notices me. Now I walk into like a Zara, not a soul notices me. Did it get laggy again? Why did I feel like it got laggy? Hold up. I think it's the buffering. Disable buffering. I think that's it. I think I have to disable buffering. Nice. Smart. I'm a fucking celebrity at Best Buy. I was at the checkout. The guy was like ready to check me out. He's doing his thing. He's like, beep, beep, beep. I walk up and he looks up and he's like, Ludwig? That's why I fucking love going to Best Buy. All of a sudden I'm the hot shot. I'm like, yeah, that's me. He's like, there's no way. I'm like, yeah, that's me. He's like, what are you here for? And I'm like, best computer you got. And he's like, I won't let you down. And so this beautiful kid, beautiful soul, who's running around. He's trying to find the best computer they got. While he's doing that, I'm getting all the other things that I need for this setup to work, right? And it barely works. We're hanging on by a thread here if you haven't noticed. So I'm getting like this mic. I got this stand. I had to get my mixer. I had to get a mouse. I had to get a keyboard. Have you fucking looked at how expensive, by the way, mouses and keyboards are? Jesus Christ. What is up with that? A HyperX computer like keyboard is like $220. Are you fucking kidding me? My light went out. Hey Siri. Not actually. Jesus Christ. How do you turn on? Oh, on button. All right, well, I got to charge this one. Anyway, I'm going around Best Buy. I'm trying to buy all my things, right? I'm trying to purchase all my effects. And the one thing that I need at Best Buy, the only thing left that I need is this cable right here. an XLR cable. It's what connects an XLR microphone to the mixer, which receives the sound and then turns it into something that a USB wire can handle. I don't fucking know how it works. I don't know. But I do know that I need it. Otherwise, you have a USB microphone, which kind of sounds like shit. I think because of how much information can go through a USB cable. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm making all this up. So I'm there. I'm at the Best Buy. They have this mic. I'm like, great. They have this stand. I'm like, great. And I'm like, hey, could I get an XLR cable? And the guy's like, oh, I don't know if we have those. That, by the way, is why being a millionaire does not help you get a setup. Because when you go to a Best Buy and you say, hey, can I get an XLR cable? They don't even know if they have it. An XLR cable, it's like the most basic thing on the market. He's like, I don't know if we got those. I was like, all right, could you look? And he like goes out back. And if you don't know, Best Buys have these fancy sections. Best Buy's broken up into sections. If you ever worked at a Best Buy, like I did, Semper Fi, 3 months, mobile department, it's all broken up into departments. You got mobile, you got computer, you got like random-ass gizmos and gadgets and fridges, you got TVs, and then you have like fancy section. And the fancy section basically is like the highest position you can get at Best Buy without going corporate or becoming like a store GM, some higher up. And the fancy section, I'm pretty sure all they do all day is sit on their fucking asses and then wait for a millionaire to walk in the door and then bleed them dry. That's like basically their job. Yeah, Magnolia. So he goes over to this section, and the lady who works there, she's like, hey, we have the only XLR cables in the store. I'm like, great. I wait a minute. She goes out back. She comes back. She comes with 5 XLR cables. And bear in mind, the box just has an XLR cable in it. I'm like, okay, perfect. Money, exactly what I need. And she whips out the first one. She goes, this is a 30-foot XLR cable. It's our highest-end XLR cable, and it has power input. And in my head, I'm like, bitch, this is going to like a Shure microphone, like the cheap-ass Shure microphone. This is I don't need all this. So just like, hey, you know what? That's all right. Before she even says a price, I said, that's all right. I just need like the smallest, cheapest cable you have. And she's like, oh, sorry. This is it for you then. And she goes through the other 4. Finally whips up the last one. She goes, here you are. This is our least expensive cable. And I'm like, great. She's like, it's 10 feet. I'm like, perfect. And it's going to be $400. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, it'll be $400. I'm like, no, that cannot be right. And she looks and she's like, sorry, you're right. It's $399.95. And I was like, first of all, dick move to correct me on 5 cents. All right. Second of all, $400 for an XLR cable. That better fit my dick in it. It sucked me to completion for $400. That's more expensive than almost every single item I purchased, barring the computer that I bought. How is it possible? Now, I might be a millionaire, but I'm not a fucking idiot. Well, actually, you know what? I am. But I'm not always a fucking idiot. So I'm like, no. So I drive my ass down to Guitar Center. This is why the stream's so late, by the way. I had to go to so many different stores. And I get myself like still a ripoff. It was like a 5-foot XLR cable. It was still like $20, $25 or something, which I think is overpriced. Those cables are like $3 to make. Whatever. It's what it is. Is what it is. Anyway, and that's how I got my setup. So there's a few things that I need to fix. Like Cutie got these monitors, and the monitors are fine, but they have HDMI cables. In my graphics card is like a 3060 Ti, so it doesn't have 2 HDMI inputs. So I can't even use both monitors. So I have to get like a HDMI to display port converter. So we got a 1 monitor setup today. It's going to be a little bit jank, but I haven't gone live in a while. It's been a few days. So I figured, you know, we'll just make do. Cowgirls make do. I've used this setup before, by the way. This might be like somewhat familiar. I think I used it for like a Mogul Mail last year. The one about I Show Speed, I believe. And then I've used this setup like a couple years ago. So it might be somewhat familiar to some of the old heads. To the new heads, it's Christmas. All right, it's the holidays. This is the holiday setup. You're just going to have to deal with the holiday setup. If you don't want to deal with the holiday setup, you dip. That's all right. I won't be offended. But this is the holiday setup, and you know we can still have good times. And let me first and foremost tag the entirety of my Discord to let them know I'm live for the first time since Oh my gosh, it's been 5 days. Oh my gosh. I'm back. I'm back. New setup. Okay. And before all the questions about the setup, shouldn't have done that. How many hours have I streamed this month? 59 hours. Not bad. I thought it was going to be way worse than that. How many days are left in this month? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We got 6 days left. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's kind of bad. We're kind of fucked. We should be fine. We're fucked. It should be fine. Anyway, how are you guys? How was Christmas? How was Christmas, everybody? Half was God of War stream. Was God of War stream this month? No. That was last month. That was for sure last month. Yeah, it was last month. I double checked. This month, pretty much all I did was chess boxing. All right. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Christmas was horrible. Oh, awkward. Okay, that's bad. My whole family got COVID. Oh, okay. That's tough. Nick and Mango's tattoos look cool. They do look cool. They do look cool. I watched Slime and Josh, man. Joshi! Yeah, that's great. They were great. I got blackout drunk and watched anime. Fun. When's the Myth room setup stream? He got sick towards the end of the month, and then chess boxing took up the whole beginning of the month. Then we had the Smash tournament. Then I had that stream in San Francisco with Connor. So it'll probably end up happening early January is my goal. Early January. My whole family is arguing. Ooh, tough, tough. New jet lag episode? Yeah, so the plan for today... Boys! Today, the plan, simple. We have a few videos to react to. A lot of things happened on the internet. And, you know, although I'm a gamer first and foremost, at the end of the day, I have a gift from God. Much like Beethoven, when he wanted to kill himself when he was going deaf, he couldn't because he had a gift. And my gift is not playing piano, it's reacting.
Open your eyes.
So today we have a Mr. Beast video. I believe there's a new jet lag video. There's the end of the Coffeezilla trilogy, which I really want to watch. There's quite a few videos. There's that new daily dose of internet year wrap up. There's a couple unusual memes. There might even be a button along the way. So we got a lot of things. We got a lot of things we can watch. A lot of things we can watch and get to. I even got a controller for it. I wanted to do a bit of Hollow Knight. Hey, Coots! I wanted to do a bit of Hollow Knight. Here's the problem. I don't think I'll be able to get it set up on this computer on stream. It'll probably have to be an off-stream thing. Cutie and Anthony Padilla. I love Cutie and Anthony Padilla. I don't feel like that's the greatest content to react to, but I implore everybody to check it out because I think it's a great interview. But it's pretty heavy. I'm more of like a hee-hee ha-ha reactor. Less of a, you know, let's cry. So, oh, and a new jet lag. Did I say that? Yeah, I said that. A new jet lag. Coots is so big. Coots looking good. Anyway. Oh my God. I forgot. Hold up. I'm in a fantasy football playoff match. If I win, I go to the finals. I am right now leading by 7 points, but I have to watch out because my opponent has Gerald Everett on the Los Angeles Chargers. So if that guy gets 7.2 points, I lose, which is about what he was expected to get coming in. Now a quarter and almost 2 quarters have passed, and he's gotten 0 points. But if anyone's watching the Chargers game and you happen to see Gerald get some points, let me know. If Gerald gets a touchdown, I'm going to kill myself. Not actually, but I would be distraught. React to Amaranth getting $70,000. That doesn't really seem like... Is there a new jet lag? Yes, there is. How's your tattoo doing? Looks good to me. There it is. Hold up. Here's it without chat. Bang. Looks pretty good. Shoo. What's the white on your lip? I have a canker sore. So I put this shit on it. I'll blend it in a little more. I put this shit on it that makes my lip numb. That gives you cancer, I heard. Because let me tell you, it's been a week ruiner. This shit on my lip, This canker sore I got? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Can we see the fantasy team? I don't know how to do it. It's a whole thing. Can you react to 6 vegans versus 1 meat eater? No. No, I can't. I can't do that. React to my video on anxiety. Evan, it sounds great, but no, thank you. Stop kissing men. It's a canker sore. Canker sores are not sexually delivered, okay? Canker sores happen either... I don't actually know why they happen. Why do canker sores happen? I feel like I get canker sores randomly. I either get canker sores when I bite my lip, and then a week later they pop up in a healing process from the original tear, or it happens when I eat too much either candy or drink too much and have sugar. Yeah, so pretty much too much sugar. Usually a lot of sugar or bite my lip, and then I get a canker sore. I hate them. They're miserable. All right. Let's get to it. Your mic is popping. Is it? Is it popping? Popping mic? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. You're lying. I don't know if you're lying. Are you? No, it's fine. Oh, who's the stupid idiot now? You. You are. Not Coots. You are. All right. Anyway, let's focus. It is time with our first video that I want to watch is the Mr. Beast React. Mr. Beast. It's time for Mr. Beast video. I don't have much of a song for the rest of that. We just landed in Antarctica. All right, hold up. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Is that good? Oh, what the hell happened here? Why is my cam so itty? Oh, shit. All right, that'll do. All right, not bad. Where's the light? It died. I won't lie. Check out Adam Chase's tweet. What'd Adam say? Hold up. Let me check. Checking. Pause. Chat, I got wished a Merry Christmas by 4 people. I mean, it was more than 4 people, but 4 people directly messaged me. And it might be the most stacked lineup ever. Adam Chase. Adam said, excited to find out what new jet lag Ludwig has going on stream today, given that we don't have a new episode out until Wednesday. What? No new episode? What the heck is even that about? It's just like they're not even trying, you know what I mean? I put out content on a damn near daily basis. Reacting to Mr. Beast. Reacting to Coffeezilla. Reacting to jet lag. And what are they doing? Like, find some time to travel around America using public transport and then edit and upload the videos on a daily basis. Please. You should unreact to a video. What does that mean? That's like a reverse circumcision, but for reacting. Hans Zimmer did the music for this. I saw that. Mr. Beast he's getting a little crazy. Okay? Can we keep it a buck? This MFer straight up hired Hans Zimmer to make the music for this video. What? That's crazy. That's like hiring Mappe, the Japanese anime studio, to do like a 1-minute animation for like a YouTube. It's such overkill. But maybe it's not overkill. I don't know. He is getting as many views as like movies, right? I mean, it's a little different because it's totally free to watch. It's Mappa, not Mappe. I think I combined Mbappe and Mappa. Anyway, who's Hans Zimmer? You guys are fucking with me, right? Hans Zimmer. He did the music for like Home Alone. He did the main theme for Pirates of the Caribbean. He did every Christopher Nolan film you've ever heard of. Interstellar, Inception. He did Gladiator. Legend. Absolute legend. Dark Knight, yeah. Who's Christopher Nolan? Okay, I'm done with you. I know you're fucking with me, but I'm done with you. Composers don't get love. I mean, hey, John Williams gets some love. Love that guy. All right, anyway, let's watch this video.
We just landed in Antarctica and we're going to survive the next 50 hours here. We're literally at the bottom of the globe at the coldest place on Earth.
Can't wait to freeze to death.
And there goes the plane! All right, see you later. And now that that plane has left, boys, there's
Okay, I'm noticing that I have a little issue here, and it's called bang.
no way out for the next 50 hours. We're stuck.
First, we need to trek towards that mountain to get some protection from the wind.
This is the most beautiful place I've ever seen.
Shut up, Nolan.
I feel like hating Nolan is universal, and a lot of people I know who are watchers of Mr. Beast hate Nolan, but I almost think that's like a good thing. He's like a Wobbuffet, you know? Like, he takes all the hits for the team and all the hate for the team. That way, everyone else is liked. It's kind of genius in a way. Let me swap. Okay, hold up. I want to do a little bit of this and then a little bit of this. No, you son of a... There we go, like this.
Already a blizzard incoming. Just our luck. The weather's so bad already. This is so bad. Holy crap. What are the odds that a blizzard would happen right when we get here?
It's cold.
Jimmy! Bro, this is insane.
Okay, I know Dream is in this. Isn't that fucking random as shit? Why is Dream... If you don't know, Dream is in this video. I only know because Dream posted about it online, but I feel like it's so fucking random. Spoiler? Wait, is it a spoiler? No, it was on Twitter. It's for the clicks. He's not in the title or thumbnail. How do you think that would help the clicks?
Go! We'll set up shelter at the bottom of that mountain. Woo! I almost died. Antarctica! 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 I declare this Camp Beast!
It's negative 30 degrees. And if we're going to survive another 49 hours,
Damn it! I'm 10 about flew away.
we need a shelter ASAP.
Okay, people in Seattle do this on a yearly basis. I don't get the big deal.
Tutorial said to go at an angle. Oh!
I don't know, like, we've got it all wrong. How is it so low to the ground?
It's in my sleeve! They're like little children.
I couldn't think of someone, no offense, this is going to be offensive. I couldn't think of someone I would want less on my survival squad than George Not Found. Beautiful man. Super useless, technically. I don't have a lot of faith in that guy to set up a tent. He can help people online. Pitch a tent, sure. In real life, setting up a tent, not so much. Not so much.
We're screwed. Whoa, they're actually making progress.
Look at us. We're the best.
Beach camp is thriving!
A common problem in Antarctica is extreme weather blowing away your tent.
We gotta cut snow blocks to secure the tents from wind.
So, we're going to use these ice blocks to build a wall and keep our camp
It's
safe.
literally dropped 20 degrees since we got here. We need to build the wall faster!
I knew the Republican was coming out. It was a matter of time. The moment he started mentioning that he's close to being a billionaire, I knew it. Build that wall. Laserbeam. Is Laserbeam in chat? I see people saying laser. Is he in the video? Is he in the video or in chat? He's probably in the video, right? He donated $50. I can't see shit for donations. I don't even have chat open. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm reading chat through OBS. Hold up. I'll pull it up on my phone. I'm a good streamer. I can do this. Hello? Is that me? Is that, oh, wait. There he is. He donated 50 Oz. And he said, George is the worst. True. You know what? The man just spits bars.
Holy cow. Dude, this is by far the hardest thing we've ever done.
Base camp is now finished!
Now that the ice wall is finished, hopefully the wind won't blow away our tents.
The hard part about Antarctica is the sun never goes down, so you don't know when it's night or not.
My tummy tells me.
What time does your tummy say this?
Dinner.
Welcome home, honey.
Is Antarctica like Sweden in that half the year it's always sunlight and then half the year, well, not all of Sweden, but like half the year it's always sunlight and then half the year it's always in dark, so you can only visit Antarctica certain times of year? Like, you'd only ever be able to visit in our winter because it's their summer, because they're Southern Hem. Okay, that makes sense.
Ready, you. And for dinner, We have MREs.
Jimmy, this is awful.
Welcome to Antarctica.
In case you're wondering how you eat food in the most remote place on the planet, first you boil water, then
You pour the boiling hot water. I gotta be careful in here. And then in 10 minutes you have food, and that's how you eat in Antarctica.
you don't know how good that tastes.
I'm so ready to sleep.
In my tent is Nolan and Dream, and Carl, who's in yours?
Holy shit. I didn't even recognize that as Dream. I get the Shay Carl comparisons.
You're going to bed, right?
I am so tired. I'm sick. Antarctica, not a good place to get sick in.
Jimmy has no idea we're digging a tunnel.
Wait, he is sick.
It's just so crazy how he's so far down.
Jimmy, I don't think I'm gonna make it 50 hours.
The wind is picking up, so we're gonna have a hard time sleeping. All right, guys, well, bro fist out.
The sun literally never goes down in Antarctica, so night one was rough.
It's the next morning. I don't know if I'm supposed to get out of bed or not, because the sun's just always up.
Morning one, this is miserable.
Bro, Antarctica is not a fun place. I'm sick, man. I woke up coughing up blood.
Before you can leave your tent in Antarctica, you need long pants, a long sleeve shirt,
A second pair of pants, a third pair of pants, a jacket for your jacket, a ski mask, whatever this is, gloves for your gloves, and goggles so your eyeballs don't freeze. And just by having all this on, I can still get frostbite. Going
I'm going to say it. Doesn't even sound as bad as skiing on the East Coast.
into day two, there were two very important things we needed to take care
How the fuck did 25 hours pass? Half the journey is done?
of. Number one, in Antarctica, you would think you could just pee in the snow, but you can't. So we have to pee in these bottles and hold
Why?
on to it until the end of the video. It's negative 20 degrees. Let's see if I can pee. Hey, I got
Wait, why can't you just pee in the snow? Just pee in the fucking snow.
it. He did it. I got it. Nice. Whew, that took like 5 minutes. And number two. A lot of the boys.
Conservation, the environment. What environment? What do you... It's pee. Antarctica policy? Who's gonna... What? How is it legal for me to pee on the side of a courthouse in Phoenix, Arizona, but I can't pee in the entirety of Antarctica? Also, who gonna stop me? Penguin police? It's not legal to pee on the side of a courthouse in Phoenix, Arizona?
Have to poop, so we're going away from camp to set up a poop
Debatable.
tent. I gotta poop.
The worst part about Antarctica is that giant blizzards would randomly sweep through, and they would cause your skin to literally start freezing.
Bad tip, bad. Hold it down. Stay down, tip.
Oh, it worked.
This bucket is my toilet, and that's the bathroom.
I'm making a bet right now. I bet Mr. Beast will summit Everest in 2023.
I'm gonna come out a better man.
Nolan, how is it?
That was the worst experience of my life.
See that mountain right there? Yes! It currently does not have a name, and everyone knows that if you climb a mountain, you get to name it. Who wants to join me?
Wait, I'll just grab my stuff out of the tent really quick.
Okay.
I left something in my tent.
The weather's kind of bad.
Come on.
I just have to...
Hey! You're climbing the mountain with me.
Just because I'm the last one here?
I need someone to be hooked up to in case I fall.
The thing about Nolan is why he's amazing is because he takes all the hate in like a beautiful power source. But then also he's down to do anything because he's always trying to be on the camera. Which means he will climb a mountain in Antarctica when everyone else is like, it's not worth it. I don't get any views from this.
Glad it's not windy.
Seriously, since that mountain isn't named, if we climb it, we literally get to name it whatever we want.
Bye, guys! Bye! Bye! Now, Operation Hole. Come on. For the past 20-something hours, we've been digging this hole. By the time Jimmy's back, this is gonna be massive.
I'm going to be honest, it's already pretty big.
Massive.
Turn off closed captions. What if somebody needs to read them?
We're not even at the mountain and we faced our first obstacle. It's a sea of ice.
Look at this view. Antarctica's crazy.
I'm hearing the Hans. I'm hearing the Hans right now. This is vintage HZ.
Oh, this is very slippery.
Vintage.
Very careful.
Yep, the swell.
on Earth who've ever stepped here.
That's
Yeah.
the mountain we're going to be climbing.
Strings. You
Anyways,
hear the
let's climb before we
strings.
die.
Onward!
So him, so Zimmer.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
He's zimming right now.
Don't slip. Oh, this is wild. I'm so terrified. There's a drop to my right. If I fall backwards, I roll for 2,000 feet.
Okay, does it feel like it's warm there, or is it just me? Like, he took off the gloves and the face mask and the hat. This is like what I wear around New Hampshire.
Jimmy,
What?
we're 30 hours in.
Oh, yes!
This is a huge cliff. No joking. If we fall down there, we die. Yeah, 100%.
Carl's still digging the hole. It's so deep. Bro, how am I gonna get out?
Jimmy!
I'm right here. Just keep stepping.
Woo! Woo! Yes!
I'm alive.
I'm gonna take a pee break. Spell I-cup. I-C-U-P. I hate you.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, just don't mix up the water bottles.
Oh, yeah. See those tiny little specks
yeah.
over there? That's our base camp. I wonder what the boys are up to.
Here comes the airplane. The hole provides, and now we must provide for the hole.
While Jimmy's climbing the mountain, we could have built up more.
Bad video. I mean, I feel like it's a cool video. Like, they went to Antarctica for 50 hours. It just turns out that Antarctica is pretty fucking boring, and that most of what makes society cool is the people around it who add things to it. You know?
More walls to fortify our camp. We could have cleaned up their tents. We could have cooked them meals for them to get home to, but instead we dug this hole. This is the best use of our time possible.
Stop filming me and film that view over there. It feels like we're on a different planet. You can't convince me
pretty.
this is Earth. And while we climb this mountain, I want to tell you guys about Shopify, a platform that makes starting a business incredibly easy. Shopify helped me turn my YouTube channel into a business, and they can do it for whatever you're passionate about, like climbing mountains.
Bidets.
Whew. If you've ever bought my merch or Feastables, you've used it. Let's see, how do I do this? And I'm forever grateful for them because I've been using them since we had 3 million subscribers. Shopify literally powers businesses. Oh God, give me a second, Shopify. Woo! We're climbing. Shopify powers businesses in 175 countries. Starting a business can be scary, kind of like climbing this mountain.
Yeah.
But entrepreneurship allows you to wake up every single day and do what you love, so the risk is worth it. We're almost to the top. I can see it.
This is the most terrifying experience of my life.
This is actually terrifying. We're so high right now.
Can you build an elevator next time, Jimmy?
The music is so epic. It's insane. It's insane that they got Hans Zimmer.
Ah! I made it! I made it! It only took 4.5 hours! Hey, we did it! We did it! Nolan! Yeah! Woo! We made it and we didn't die! We've climbed the mountain! We did it! And now that we climbed the mountain, we get to name it. I think we should name it Shopify because, to be honest, I couldn't have done it without Shopify. We just
Okay, let's imagine this is like the peak of late stage capitalism. It's Mr. Beast, and he's colonizing other planets in our solar system and then naming the planet after the sponsor. Yeah, I'll colonize Mars for you if you give me, like, I don't know, $70 billion, honey, and then I'll just tell people to download your extension. That's insane. That's next level.
Just conquered Shopify. Go to shopify.com/behindbeast to watch my exclusive interview with Shopify. This is now Shopify Mountain. Carl, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Over.
We climbed the mountain.
Congratulations!
Can you see us on top of the mountain?
1 second, we have to get outside of the hole.
Wait, what hole?
No, I said the whole tent, the entire tent.
Okay.
They literally look like 3 little ants up there.
Our base camp is over 10 miles away. If that lens can see us, that's crazy. You know the best part about climbing a mountain? What? You have to climb down. No. Also, you can't leave things behind, so I gotta take this flag down. I carried it up all the way for that.
What do you think they're doing at camp right now?
Not something intelligent.
Best snow day ever!
These sleeping bags are complicated. What
I feel like Dream went to Antarctica to just sit in a tent for 50 hours and cough up blood.
is this?
Dude, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, guys. It's 4 in the morning, and Jimmy's finally arriving back after climbing the mountain.
This might have been the hardest thing I've ever done.
The hardest but most rewarding thing.
He has no idea we dug this hole, so we're gonna get in and surprise him.
Home sweet home. Ah!
I need a massage.
Ow, Jimmy! I'm not a vet. Where's everybody? Dream!
Oh my God! How long were you gone for?
Something's not normal. I don't hear Carl going, Carl! They're probably asleep because it's 4 a.m.
Carl,
Wait, what is everyone out? What is down here? Oh my god! Whoa! Wait, how deep is that hole?
It's like 8 feet deep.
I'm confused.
What's so confusing? It's just a hole.
Yeah, but why?
You're just trying to, you know, make use of our time.
I'm too tired to understand this.
Get in the hole!
I mean, it has about as much purpose as going to Antarctica for 50 hours. Entertainment.
How?
I saw a tweet that was like, Minecraft fulfills the innate man urge to dig holes. Because I do think there's something inside of all of our bones that makes us want to dig holes, whether at a beach or Antarctica.
How did they do this?
I want to get in the hole.
This is actually a convenient hole. Can you grab my iPad?
Yeah.
Do you know what's on this iPad?
Penguin videos.
No. Our next 2 Mr. Beast videos.
Oh!
I'll let you guys choose. Do you guys want to watch Blind Man Sees for the first time?
Or I ate the world's largest burger.
Blind man sees for the first time? He be finding blind people these days? I'd like to see the burger one. No offense to the blind dude. Like, it already happened to him. Shouts out. But blind man sees for the first time? I've been seeing for 27 years. Big deal. You made a whole video about that? Like, you know, shouts out. You know, it's great. It's great. I was very happy for him. But a big burger, that's so pog.
Blind man sees.
I want to see the blind man. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There's a little
Tell me what you think. Is that crazy?
Yeah, what?
That was so cool.
Sick.
Oh my God, it is cold here.
I think the 2 hardest things to do in modern day society is react when you receive a Christmas present and react when someone shows you a video they're excited about. It's just so hard to live up to the expectations, or at least the perceived expectations, of both of those actions. I fucking hate the Christmas reaction. I try my damnedest, too. I was out there yesterday. I got a gift. It was a box, and inside the box it had a picture of my gift because my gift didn't make it in time for Christmas, which is fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Whatever. It doesn't make, you know, it's fine. Wise men took 9 months to get to Jesus. I'm not going to be picky because my gift takes an extra day from Amazon. But I have this picture that I'm looking at. It's like a picture of some glasses, and I'm like, oh. And I think I overdid it because the way that I was getting looks from everybody made me feel like I probably should have toned it down a little.
It's so cold that the screen on the camera just went black.
This is actually freezing outside.
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna head to bed.
Isn't this?
This is the camera tent. We're saying goodnight. Good night,
Isn't this like literally Gladiator theme?
everybody.
Climbing a mountain really took it out of me, and we got back at 4 in the morning. It was nearly impossible to get out of bed on day 3.
James, we have to pack up before the plane leaves. Otherwise, we're stuck here.
Look, if we miss this flight, Jimmy, we're here for like another day.
I'll put pants on in a minute.
Jimmy, get up.
Or is this your first survival video?
Yes.
They haven't got out of the tent, Tariq. We are going to miss the flight. Actually, let me rephrase that. They're going to miss the flight. I'm still making it.
We're making the flight.
It is extremely important to preserve the untouched beauty of Antarctica. We can't leave a single trace of our camp behind. So I made sure the boys packed up everything and put it back to the way it was.
Leave nothing behind on 3. 3.
Leave nothing behind.
But they were as exhausted as I was, so things didn't get done quickly.
I've got absolutely zero energy left. All right, now put that in it. Put it on this side.
Whoa! There she is, out in the open. No. Stop!
You have to fill the hole?
Stop! Salute!
A sad day for all Antarcticans.
Hole.
All right, get the filling, boys. 3, 2, goodbye, hole.
Goodbye, hole.
There's a hole in my heart instead.
And boom! We can
That's
now
crazy.
head home! Hey, if we made
All right, if I just get a fucking boat, hypothetically, because I'm never going to do this shit because I'm lazy, but if I hypothetically get my ass a boat and I sail said boat to India and I fuck up a la my European ancestors and end up in Antarctica, am I allowed to take a shit and piss? What's the rules there? Do I still got to piss in a bottle? They won't let you. Who's they? Who's they? Who are they? Who are these people? These Antarctican police. It's the penguins. They're going to run up
Maintain
on you.
this pace. We'll get to the ice strip right before the plane lands. Plane.
Hey, Antarctica check. Antarctica. Antarctica.
Right over here is the runway. Yes. All right, I see the plane. I'm proud of all of you for surviving 60 hours in Antarctica. We're going home! Did we survive? We did it! Massive shout out to ALE and EOS. They made this trip possible. I hope you guys enjoyed.
We're going home!
Shout out to Hans Zimmer. Dude, imagine you're watching like new Batman from Christopher Nolan, and then at the end it's the credits, you know, and it's unit production manager, director, producer, and then it just says shout out to Hans Zimmer. Shouts out to my day one, my boy. You know, he's chill though. He's super chill. All right, well, hey, cool video. I feel like these 50-hour ones do super well. Like better than almost any of the other Mr. Beast series. But not as much happens in them as when he's just in a warehouse giving away shit tons of cash and making people do crazy things. So I think I tend to prefer the other style. But still cool. Still cool. All right, anyway, let's check out this video from Coffeezilla. This is the third part. This is the third part. I think everybody's kind of aware this series did super well for Coffeezilla of the Logan Paul scam. You guys are all pretty aware of this, right? Yeah, 5 million, 3 million, 4 million. Super, super successful series. Charlie made a video about it. Even Logan Paul has been replying on Twitter about it. Like, I think I saw Logan Paul. This was funny. Logan Paul tried to join Coffeezilla's Patreon, or at least somebody with the email logan@loganpaul.gg or .com or whatever tried to join it, and then Coffeezilla canceled it. Logan Paul also invited Coffeezilla on his podcast and also tweeted about it. The skinny of it is that Logan Paul started a bunch of crypto businesses, startups. Most of them impressive failures, like Dink Donk Coin or something. 1 second, chat. Oh, shit. Getting a call from Cutie. Hold up. Being a good boyfriend. It was a butt dial. Okay. Feels good, man. Anyway, Logan Paul did a bunch of like failed crypto, you could call them scams, like Dink Donk Coin, which was just like a shit coin. It might as well have been called like Elon Butt dollars or whatever. Cummies, the Cody Co joke. And then he did like one that was successful. That's 99 Originals. And then this was another one that he did in between those two that seems to have gotten the most value and offered the least while promising the most. And it was called Crypto Zoo. And anyway, let's just watch the video.
The last 6 months, I've been working on my own NFT project.
We've put hundreds of thousands of dollars in it. Personally, the whole team, $1 million plus.
We had an issue with Crypto Zoo, where our lead developer took the code that he made, fled to Switzerland, actually fled to Switzerland, and like held it hostage for $1 million.
He literally never paid me anything at all, ever. Eddie promised me, 5% of the tokens and $1 million. He literally never paid me.
This reporter says Eddie's entire story is fake.
The biggest reason it failed, in my opinion.
Doug, I'm not the bad guy here.
Yeah.
There's some actual out there.
Yeah.
And it's not me. Like, I'm here to build.
Now, the whole of the internet has kind of rallied behind Coffeezilla against Logan Paul. And I mean, Steven Coffeezilla has the best thing on his side that anyone could have, which is the truth. It feels like he has done a really good job, not only gathering facts and reaching out and offering Logan Paul to say his side over the course of months and months and months and doing research, yada, yada, but also high production value to distill everything he's learned in a way that's super consumable. To the point where even there's some people on his side that it's kind of like if you ever watch The Yard. Sometimes I'll say something and then Slime will be on my side and I'll instantly regret it because Slime has so much more vitriol and hate. So I'll be like, man, I hate when people talk in movies. And he'll be like, yeah, I hate those fuckers. I want to kill them and wring their necks out. And I'm like, whoa, that's not how I feel. I just don't like it. And I saw Andrew Tate was tweeting out, and he's like, yeah, fucking Logan Paul, never been about it for you guys, unlike me. And in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, I'm totally on this Logan Paul is a scammer train based off everything I've seen so far, and he hasn't said anything yet. I don't like that he's on the side, because he for sure, I mean, Hustlers University is a scam. And Coffeezilla literally made a video about Hustlers University also being a scam. So anyway.
Welcome to part 3. So far, we've discovered fake orphans, millions of dollars stolen, and a cast of sleazy characters, but now it's time to put it all together. What is the truth? And who's to blame? We're gonna start by going through leaked text messages of the CryptoZoo team to understand all of their motivation. Then we'll go to blockchain evidence and show who sold what. And finally, we'll confront some of the people responsible. But before we can do any of that, we have to start in March of 2021, 6 months before the token even launched. Our 4 suspects, Logan, Crypto King, Eddie, and Jeff, are in a group chat discussing CryptoZoo, which starts as a copy of something else. Quote, I like imitating CryptoKitties, Jake the Crypto King says. Logan replies, I agree. And initially, it wasn't
Yoink and Twist
called CryptoZoo at all. It was called Crypto Pets, and they were going to sell a Pets token. And pretty early on, it became clear this was all about money, how they were going to sell this thing to investors. In fact, Crypto King said he thought it was worth at least $20 million in only 6 months, saying the range is insane. $20 to $210 million. It's beautiful wherever we land.
Man, crypto is really just about extracting value where it doesn't exist based off of hype. It's crazy. It's like pure speculation based off how big of a celebrity is involved in the project, and there's zero value. How, because this is like obviously not a new thought that I just had, but how is it that thought has been around for like 2 years, 3 years, and there's been zero legislation to stop it? Like, there's no way they're that slow. And you were a part of that? Was I? Oh, are you conflating? Yeah, I could see the anger and the vitriol in that I had a Coinbase sponsorship. But I think if you're conflating me doing a Coinbase sponsorship with me creating a token that I'm saying has a speculative value of $20 million to sell that to my viewers and then have the lion's share, I feel like you have a very shallow understanding. But if you're also like, fuck it all, it's all in the fuck it camp, whatever. I don't do you. I'm down. I think it's a bit of a reach, but yeah, you can do you.
Eddie jumped in at this point and talked about how he could sell the project as an investment to a friend, Matt Higgins, saying, quote, he has to spend that $350 million somewhere. Why not us? And Logan says, I love that idea. Crypto King, I'm in. And of course, you have Jeff saying, let's go. So you can see right there, they wanted to sell this game before it had even launched.
Okay, Ludcoin's not a scam. To be clear, Ludcoin it's honestly like a really good asset to have long term. It's like gold.
Now later, Eddie amends the list of investors and says, quote, investors will be Gary Vee, Todd Morley, James Altucher, Ryan Kavanaugh, and others confirmed on my end. Supposedly, they had $100 million of investment interest. Now, I actually went to some of these investors and asked if this was true, and the one person who responded denied it, Ryan Kavanaugh. Quote,
okay, this is a hot take. Crypto and NFTs are not a scam. Like, just the raw technology itself is not a scam. I feel like that's akin to saying websites are scams. I think most actors are bad faith actors and are scammers, but it's just a technology. It is not in it of itself a scam. It is most often used for scams, and there aren't many practical use cases that will reverse people's opinion on that. But it is literally just a technology. And there are use cases of things very similar to NFTs that I do see and understand as valuable. For example, like CSGO skins, which are basically just NFTs. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can understand the value in that. I know why that's cool. I know why I'm hyped when I roll a knife. But it's impossible now because of so many bad faith actors to say, I have this new game and I'm doing NFT skins, for that to come across like anything other than I am scamming because of what people have done with the tech. But it is just tech. I also am not as gung-ho that it's revolutionary tech that's going to change society and like a Web3 believer like Ryan Fwiz. No offense, Ryan Fwiz. Do you? You're doing great, I think. But I don't think it's in of itself a scam.
Quote, nope, not even a little bit. So this looks like it could be yet another lie from Eddie Ibanez, but either way, it looks like there was more issues than just finding investors because the team wanted to pre-sell tokens, and not everyone was sure it would be legal. Jake the Crypto King mentions that, quote, if we have a pre-sale, it opens us up to SEC.
It's not a rare L. It's not a rare... Okay, you guys are making me pause 7 times in the first 3 minutes. It's not a rare L. You can't just look at the entire thing and say it is a scam. It's the people who are using it who are scammers. It's not a common L. That's not what I'm trying to correct here. I'm not trying to correct from rare L to common L. It's a really easy take to say, yeah, it's just a fucking scam and you shouldn't even touch it. But I also feel like that's such a incorrect opinion because just the people involved in it are scammers. And those are the ones you mostly hear about. And to be honest, it does seem like it's most of the market. What will probably happen to crypto, in NFTs a little less so, is that in like 5-10 years, there's going to be like a couple. That's going to be it. There's going to be like 2, maybe 3 winners in the space who will have proven that they're not out to scam the people who are investing, and it'll have some practical use case. I don't know what the fuck it'll be. And it'll be used for that, like 5 to 10 years from now. And that's partially why there's so many people in the space, because that's what they see as the big win. So many people are entering the space in hopes of being like the one true at the end. That will be like, you know, the centralized, decentralized currency. This is an L. Okay, crypto's all a scam and it's cringe, and saying it out loud makes you cringe. Phase up.
Issues. And Jeff agrees and says, don't want to do anything that brings the SEC eyeballs. Now, not everyone wanted to be so cautious, though. Logan argues everyone does pre-sale with coins. Eddie agrees. He says, you absolutely can do it. I have the SEC down, private and pre-sale. And honestly, it was quite the dilemma for this team who wanted money. You know, do a pre-sale, make millions, but, you know, you have these potential legal issues. Don't do it, you make less money. So Crypto King comes up with a middle solution. He says, if we can't sell, no pre-sale. We can still trade them in the liquidity pool.
I have no fucking clue what any of this means.
And this is the start of a new disaster, which takes a bit of explaining. Now, just so we're clear, a pre-sale is where you sell investors coins, usually at a discount, before you've launched. And then when you launch, you give them those coins. Now, like I said, the team didn't want to do that. So what they did instead was they bought the tokens on the open market right after launch. But they tried to get clever with it because they didn't actually announce that they were launching this coin at all. They stealth launched it on June 11th and didn't announce this token through Logan until August 18th. Meaning they had all that time to silently buy up as much of the supply at a steep discount as they wanted.
Okay, they made a bunch of toy dolls. They bought all of their own toy dolls, and then they announced they were selling toy dolls.
And the idea here was that doing this, the team could get these tokens extremely cheaply, which is kind of like a pre-sale, but, you know, without all the SEC troubles.
And then in that, they're able to secretly trade with people on the inside, insider trading, so that they can get the toy dolls for really cheap before everybody wants a toy doll, because Logan's like, we're selling toy dolls, and the price of the toy dolls goes up. I see no problems with that legally. It's just a little bit of trading on the inside. Who doesn't like a little bit of trading on the inside? A little bit, just a little bit.
Crypto King makes this clear on June 7th when he says, quote, launch of the liquidity pool is where huge money will be made because you get in cheaper. And then says, we, the team, begin buying out the liquidity pool. Once the team has exhausted funds for the liquidity pool buying, we send the contract address to friends, family, investors who want to be able to get in.
The closest I've ever come to insider trading is when Atriok left his job at Twitch to work at NVIDIA. I bought NVIDIA stock because I sent him a text and I was like, how was your first day? And he was like, good. And I was like, son of a bitch, I'm in. And let me tell you, I bought in at like $80 and that shit shot up to like 200.
So obviously the plan is we buy first, then we give it to our close friends and family, and then maybe the public.
Watch out,
right?
SEC.
And
your
even
boys
the day before, Crypto King
bank.
reminds everyone. Quote, Zoo Day is tomorrow. I highly recommend everyone get a few hundred to a few $1,000s in Zoo when it goes live. It will likely 10 to 1,000x. So that was their plan. Rather than doing a pre-sale, they were going to do this stealth launch and hopefully get tokens cheaply the same way, but without all the legal troubles. Or at least that was the plan. Because on stealth launch day, this is where things first started to go wrong for the team. At first, everything seemed to go normal. The team sat in a circle and literally bought it out as planned. But the next day, Crypto King says something odd.
Do you think he has multiple of those shirts?
A bot is playing with our token. Kind of cool to watch them work. But he doesn't mention who this bot is. And he also says the asshole finished selling, but doesn't mention who that is. Now, Jeff, Logan's manager, replies upset. He says, how do we prevent someone doing what they just did again? We went from a $130 million to $26 million market cap in 2 hours. It's not cool to watch.
Yeah, that doesn't sound cool. Seeing my money go from 130 million to 26 million equal not cool.
Logan jumps in. Yeah, wait, how did that happen? And he also says, what asshole? How did anyone get this token except for us and none of us sold? And I think actually this is incredibly suspicious because the implication of what Logan's saying is, hey, we tried to scheme this really well. We tried to all buy this without letting anyone know. How did anyone else figure out we were buying it, right? And this is where a fight ensues that's going to become really interesting. Crypto King deflects the question by saying, my buyer pushed it back up to $40 million. And Logan says, no, bro, F your buyer. Explain to me what just happened and how there were 30 token holders.
No, this pyramid scheme was supposed to have me at the top, and you were supposed to be there too. But now there's 30 of us at the top, which means we'll have a smaller piece when we all tell our friends to buy it, and then we'll tell their friends to buy it, and we'll tell their friends to buy it. The top of the pyramid's a little bit too wide.
And Jake tries to explain that this was just traders and bots happening to find the token. But Logan says only 5 of us knew about it. Jake says, well, many people chase volume and new tokens. And to some extent, he's kind of right. But Logan replies, cap. He doesn't believe it.
The color change on the hat.
Quote, I can't be the only one who thinks that's too incredibly convenient. Like someone was tipped off. And look, no one's more critical of Logan than me. But as I'm reading these texts, I was kind of like agreeing. Like, yeah, it does seem too nonchalant when somebody's ruining your secret plot. You know what I mean? Because Crypto King was acting very strange. He says, we created $40 million out of thin air. This is...
That should get them arrested. That sentence should put you in jail. You should not be able to type out the sentence earnestly that we created $40 million out of thin air. That shouldn't... That's a crime, right? Am I crazy? That's not how life works. You can't just do that.
As a success, Logan replies, this nonchalance worries me. F 40 million, it was at 120 million, which again, it's all about the money with these guys. But truth be told, I did agree that Crypto King's attitude seemed strange in these texts. I mean, he's not wrong that bots are a thing. Traders are a thing. But it sounded like he didn't want anyone to look into it. So, naturally, I looked into it. And what I found surprised me, because there were bots, but there's also unusual human activity during this time. So I tracked the 5 biggest buyers of this Zoo coin. And lo and behold, this is what I found. Logan was one of the biggest buyers, which is what you'd expect. But he wasn't the biggest. In fact, 2 of the biggest wallets seem to be associated with Crypto King himself. And here's where I paused. I said, wait a second. Why did this guy buy more Zoo tokens than Logan when this is mostly Logan's project? I thought Crypto King was a small part of this team. And so to get more info on this, I actually got access to an internal meeting note from the day of June 11th, which they called Zoo Day. And in it we find actually some interesting information.
Can we pause to like fully wrap our heads around the idea that this bald, evil Disney Channel original movie villain was a scammer in the Pokemon space and then just changed his name to the Crypto King and became a scammer in the crypto space? That's like going from Pokemon Town to Pokemon Town and then running into like different Officer Judys. And they're like, no, I'm a totally different person. You're thinking of the Pokemon expert. I'm actually the Crypto King. I'm pretty sure I recognize your face and you're the same person. And how the fuck are you both a master of this and that? He's like the avatar of scams. He's going to move on next and he's going to own like his own stake.com competitor. He's going to collect all 4 scams, become the richest man on earth.
We see that 5 founders bought in. They apparently were, quote, trading in circles until each person maxed out. But on the list of buyers and how much they spent are only 4 people, when we know 5 people bought. We have Danny, Logan's assistant, for $20K. Logan.
Okay, I'm going to pause. I'm going to stop doing this so much. Somebody said you can't spell Logan without L. Love the thought. Love the energy. Let's just, keep taking that thought down that train a little bit. You know how that could be hurtful to some people, right? Right? It's not about the name. Okay, don't spam Elwig because it has a W in it. Ludwig.
Logan Paul for $100K, Jeff at $100K, and Eddie at $100K, but Crypto King is nowhere to be found. And yet, on the blockchain, I have him putting in $200,000. And this number, by the way,
Crypto
seemingly
King.
is confirmed in a conversation I had with Crypto King, where he said, my $200K investment. And the reason this is important is because it does imply that something shady was going on the day of the stealth launch. Because Crypto King had a relatively small role in this whole project. He was the advisor, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Like you can see from the internal meeting notes, they have a breakdown of who's getting what in terms of founder tokens. And like Logan Paul's getting 51%, Eddie's getting 30%, Jeff's getting 10%. Jake's only getting 5% of tokens, but he has the most of these like stealth launch tokens, which makes no sense. And it got me thinking that maybe what explains this suspicious behavior around like, oh, don't worry about who was buying at the time of the launch. Maybe that's explained because perhaps no one knew that he was buying up large parts of the token supply. Maybe he was buying it to sell later. Now, of course, that's speculation. So that's why I confronted Crypto King on all of this. But before we get to that call, let's address the elephant in the room. Logan didn't accuse Crypto King of being a scam. It was the other way around. Crypto King told Logan Paul he was a scammer. And the question is, why? Well, to answer that, we have to go from June, the stealth launch date, to September 1st, the official launch date of CryptoZoo.
September 1st, cryptozoo.co.
Now, the day of the launch was a bit strange because you might think, well, they already have a token, right? But the first thing they did was actually create a new Zoo token with a different code, but the same name.
Fuck me. I fucking hate crypto shit so much. It makes my head hurt. Okay, there's two now. So we had the dolls. We have the secret doll launch. Now we made clone dolls? Why do we have clone dolls? Are the dolls attached? Is it like a voodoo doll type situation? You buy doll 1 and it controls doll 2. Maybe doll...
And they actually airdropped all the holders.
Airdropped? Airdropped? Like the Apple technology? What if they don't have an iPhone?
Of the first Zoo token with an identical amount of those coins on the second Zoo token. So you might be wondering, why did they do that? Well, maybe it's to change the smart contract, but maybe it's because of what they did do. They blacklisted some of the holders. In other words, they didn't airdrop to everyone, including Jake the Crypto King.
Oh, they social networked him. They made a second coin to social network him. And while his Gucci flip-flops were at the cleaner with his fuck you flip-flops, whatever the fuck it is, they made a second company. And they're like, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, delete, copy, paste. And they gave everybody the same shares, which are now more valuable because they're less diluted, because there will be real buyers who they can scam when they eventually want a rug pull, as opposed to having another member rug pull, which would maybe tank the value, especially when they're a less reliable member of the team because they've done shady things. I'm now piecing the dots together. I feel like Logan Paul likes money too much. Does he know he's going to die? He knows that, right? He's going to die. He's already rich. What else do you need? You have like 50 million, probably. All right? You're probably going to sell Prime and get like 100 million, 200 million. You live in Puerto Rico, so you pay 10% income taxes, and you take boats back to the United States so you can still work while living there for 6 months, living there, quote unquote. Why this? It seems so extra to me. I don't get it. I wish I could understand his motivations and why they are so driven by money. People are greedy. I get greed. I just don't get it after you have $10 million or $50 million. I don't get it after that amount. After that amount, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, get a fancy car if you want. Get like a big ass mansion. Get 2 and fuck off. Like, what else do you need? What are you doing with it?
They excluded his wallets so it couldn't get these zoo coins. Jake texts the group about this the next day, saying, quote, "The zoo team made a major error this weekend. They chose not to communicate, mint a new token, and airdrop it to whatever wallets they determined fit. This decision came from Eddie and Logan, and I had no part in it. 11,250 wallets before the airdrop, under 11,000 after. They chose to blacklist and ban over 200 wallets."
Are they refunding the money?
Now, who those wallets are, I have no idea. But he continues, quote, "As a founder like Logan, Jeff, Eddie, and Danny, I had purchased a large quantity of tokens. 5+ of my wallets had been blacklisted from the original team's buys." Now, I don't know why he had 5+ wallets there, but okay. He says 80+ billion zoo tokens were confiscated from me today without any communication. So, wow. That's why Crypto King accused Logan of stealing from him or scamming. It's because he was frozen out of a lot of his wallets. And then we get to the text you guys all know. He says, "Logan, you stole $40 million. You're a scammer. You're a con artist, all that stuff. You betrayed your community. The reality is you aren't that guy." And Logan responds, "Oh, Jake, trust me, bro. I am that guy." Q, in the arms of an angel.
This is probably the text that will make me not like Logan Paul for the rest of my life. It would be very hard to revert the taste I have in my mouth after reading that text. There's like a general cookie cut pattern to influencers that I think you guys could follow if you look at some people, especially at the top, where like their first goal is to gain as much social clout, as many views as possible. It's usually like step 1. Become the biggest creator you can be, which usually caps out at some point, either because they lack motivation to keep going or because they've hit a number that they are, happy with, 10 million, whatever. Step 2, which is what a lot of people go to, is then like, okay, let me work on my physical health. Because I think a lot of the criticisms that influencers receive for like, hey, you did this poorly, I don't appreciate how you did this, you're a dumb cunt. Those things are a lot easier, I think, for people to personally argue in their mind when they're like, don't care, I'm stronger than you. I'm bigger than you. If we were head to head, face to face, I could fucking square up on you. So that's phase 2. And then phase 3 is usually like build empire from the following. So change the following to try to be some, larger than life business mogul entrepreneur that creates, generational wealth through business or scams. I feel like those are the 3 steps that everybody takes. And then step 4 is pretend you're humble.
And look, I mean, what do we make of this? Well, I don't know. I can't root for either of these guys because it sounds like Logan stabbed him in the back, but it sounds like Crypto King may have stabbed him in the back in the first place, right? Because it does appear like he bought tokens that maybe everyone didn't know about. So I'm really not a fan of anyone in this situation. And by the way, This whole thing was structured so misleadingly from the beginning. I have to talk to you a bit about it, because you might think that these tokens were the only tokens they had, but it's not even true. In the distribution section of Zoo's white paper, they say there's 2 trillion tokens, and a quarter of that are allocated to development, marketing, and founders. Those aren't even the tokens we're talking about right now, because they claim that those tokens were locked up for 6 months, and then afterwards, 10% was unlocked every month. And if that's true, there would be no reason for these funds to be blacklisted, right? Why would you blacklist something that would be locked up? And the answer is because, well, the founders had more than one set of tokens.
So you award the founder tokens to give a false confidence to the public that you're going to stick around for 6 months while secretly buying coins in this shadow era where it was open for a month without anybody knowing. Then you sell those coins that you bought secretly so you can do a rug pull, but it's not actually a rug pull in the public discourse, because look at all these coins that I have that I can't sell for 6 months. It's so many coins and I can't sell them for 6 months. While you're actually able to profit on the project within the first 6 months in case it fails, or to make some extra money, whatever.
Not only did they supposedly have these founder tokens that were locked up and couldn't be sold, these stealth launch tokens were different from that. It's like a whole different thing. And the tokens that they bought, that all of these guys bought, they could sell at basically any time because they weren't locked up, which is a massive problem. And this fact was explicitly laid out in their meeting notes with only one rule. They say, quote, no selling until $200 million market cap, and don't impact the market more than 3%.
Okay, and then all right. And then to make it not a rug pull while still being able to extract value. So basically a drawn out rug pull. Because if they all sold the same day, then there'd be a huge public backlash. But if they all took their time and sold bit by bit, piece by piece, secretly over 6 months, and the eventual crash day would be probably 6 months in when their tokens are available to sell, because most people might like speculatively sell before that. Oh. This feels illegal.
And not impact the market more than 10% in a day. And by the way, this is basically conspiracy to manipulate a market. You know, they're literally having insider rules for how to sell. But we're gonna look past that. Right?
Steven, you have such a lame basic take. It's not insider trading. They're trading amongst each other they have an inside circle, but they're just making rules for their inside circle to trade with. Oh, so we hate rules now.
Right? Because these rules eventually kind of changed. A text from Logan's manager, Jeff Levin, came to the group chat, Zoo Founders, saying, guys, new and absolute rules. No one is to sell or transfer any zoo. Logan's going to make the call when we can make moves.
Okay. Yeah. This feels like a way teenagers would do business.
And Logan replies, your tokens do not leave your wallet. This is a game. Now, that all sounds well and good. Don't sell your tokens. But the reality was, they're just kind of trusting each other, because these tokens that they're talking about, they're unlocked. They're not locked up, and they could sell it at any time. And I guess the question on my mind is that why Crypto King's tokens were blacklisted? Because they thought he would sell? Or maybe it's just the fact they found out he bought and they didn't know about all those tokens. It's honestly hard to say without knowing more evidence. And this is where we're going to jump into the blockchain. Now, I've tracked the wallets of the entire team and identified the largest seller of Zoo in the team. And it wasn't Jeff. It wasn't Danny. It wasn't even Logan.
It's Eddie.
It was Crypto King. Oh! Crypto King sold, by my calculations, millions.
Sorry. Just the way that contrast is and the way his eyebrows are furrowed makes it look like he has no eyebrows, which makes his bald head look like it's Dan Aykroyd from the movie Conehead.
Of dollars. And I know what you're thinking. How's that possible, right? I thought his tokens were blacklisted the day of the official launch. How could he sell that much? Well, the answer is that not all of his tokens were blacklisted. He had even more tokens behind the scenes. And what's worse, the CryptoZoo team actually gave him back a lot of his blacklisted tokens, which I guess you can see as a good thing or a bad thing, because he then turned around and sold those tokens, right? And from my blockchain analysis across his blacklisted tokens he got back and the
I hate
tokens
that
that he had
sentence.
squirreled away the whole time. He ended up making $6 million. He did this by sending out tokens from these larger wallets to dozens of smaller wallets, selling it, and then sending the money to final cash out wallets. So I used those final wallets to calculate the amount he made. Now, I know, look, it's a lot to accuse someone of selling $6 million in a project that doesn't even work. It's a giant scam. So I wanted to give him a chance to defend himself. So I got on a call with Crypto King, and here's what he said when I finally revealed that I knew he had sold.
It's gonna change this whole fucking story. Yeah, I'll go on the record for you, and yes, I'm gonna show you the text message that say we can sell at these ascending market caps, and literally, I'm gonna 100%. It sounds like your biggest issue with me is that I sold, and if that's your biggest issue with me, that's the truth.
Wow, that is a big admission. Selling tokens for a project that you're an advisor on when the project has never been delivered. Although Crypto King insists that it wasn't $6 million and he wasn't trying to rug a project. In fact, really, he might be the one who got screwed over in all of this.
Like, I didn't sell $6 million worth. That's going to be other wallets, but that's probably not going to be able to being able to be proven, except for them saying, can you send BNB to all these different wallets for me? Which that I'll be able to show you that I was giving BNB to the whole team. I'll also be able to show you that I was a 5% holder of the Zoo tokens that I was promised to be given over the 3-month period was never given. I can also show you that I was frozen out and was never given the 15 billion tokens back that I paid for in cash.
Okay.
I'll show you all of those things on the record, and then you can also say that I did sell, which is also true.
Yep.
As long as it's accompanied with he was a founder that was supposed to be given 5% of the project and was never given the token or paid, worked for almost a year on the project. As long as that goes in with it, then at least that tells my side of the story so people understand that it's not like I was trying to rug a project. It's like I put $250,000 into a project plus 6 months of time. And
Okay, the question that I would have if I was Steven right now is, okay, how much did you get out? And I assume he wouldn't say that. And then the second question is it more than the $250,000? Because he keeps harking back to that like it was such a detriment. But if he cashed out for more, whether it's double, triple, 5x, 10x, or the alleged 24x, I don't feel bad for you. That worked out really well. Even a 2x on your money is insane, is unheard of. To 2x your money in 6 months or a year of work, insane.
the founder never did anything he said he was going to do, and then hired a bunch of devs that didn't do what they were going to do. And every time I gave advice, the advice was I was told to fuck off. So it can be that story, or it can be he sold all this amount and he got in early. Well, yeah, that's like 1% of it though.
Incredible. He sounds like he views himself as the victim, or at least like he got screwed too.
Yeah, I feel like his sentence right there was like, they were doing all this work and like I was supposed to help them out and then they didn't take any of my help, so then I sold it and made a shit ton of money. So like, what is the story really? I think the story is that you sold it all and made a shit ton of money. I don't think like, oh, that sucks that you weren't able to provide the value that you thought you could have provided, but I don't really feel like I care.
Which just has to win the gold medal for me for mental gymnastics, because, I mean, he literally had put $200,000 into this, and he says he made millions of dollars. Even if you take him at his word that he didn't make the full $6 million, he admits to me later that it might be a pretty close guess. He tells me via text, quote, "I don't care if you tell people I sold a few million and leave it at that." Well, okay, $6 million, a few $1 million, it's millions of dollars, right? Millions of dollars when you only put in $200,000 into a project that's never been delivered, doesn't work, scammed people out of their money. How is he saying he's the one who's in the wrong? Well, in his view, what he did was not wrong. It might have been arguably unethical, but it wasn't illegal. And what Logan did, well, that was illegal.
You can say the timing was bad and it was inappropriate to sell, but the reality is I bought tokens open market and sold them open market.
That entire sentence makes me think he's a doucher, but like maybe that's accurate. But I also don't think it's accurate because he had insider information, so I still think it's insider trading. So I don't know if it's like, it wasn't really open market, was it? Like, it was technically open market, but you were like in a text group conversation talking about how you shouldn't have gotten this information out. So I don't really buy open market. If it was actually open market, I think it'd be fine. Like, if it was launch day and then he secretly bought a shit ton of coins, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, obviously, it doesn't help the lifespan of the token if you sell and you are one of the larger investors on it. It hurts it a lot. But, like, whatever. You bought it open market. You can do what you want with what you buy. It's your money. This isn't really your money that you're allowed to sell because you bought in at a time people couldn't buy, or at least didn't know about it. Had an insider text group with the founder of it. And then you sold before the product was ever launched. Which feels like...
So there was nothing illegal about that. Ethically, arguable. The rest that Logan did to me was ethically wrong and illegal.
I feel like ethically wrong should just be illegal in this space. Like, I generally think there's a line between legally and ethically, and people really like to harp on, like, what's legal and not legal. But, like, I feel like when you're working with millions of people's dollars, I feel like you have to act ethically. I don't feel like this should be, like, riding the letter of the law to a T in so that you are legal but not ethical or immoral. Like, there's millions of dollars at play in people's livelihoods. It's not like, this is a fucking football game and you're doing some bullshit rule plays like Bill Belichick. It seems weird.
Now, what do I think of all this finger pointing? Well, I think it's pretty wild.
Ethics are subjective. I agree. But I also feel like you should be, not you, the SEC should be able to make that call. Like, but it's only in a case where you make that call where it's like caused massive harm. But like, I think most people who are working with millions of dollars, who are acting unethically, but trying to like make it legal so they can get away with it, aren't like savory characters. Like I feel like they're attempting to ride it.
Try to make yourself look like the lesser of two evils when you made millions of dollars and investors lost millions. I just do. Now, at the same time, I want to be fair to Crypto King. He's not the only one who sold here. But I also have to say, not everyone from the founders did sell.
What's up? I got Coots. Coots. Hello, Swift. Cutie's here. It's a work in progress. We're getting there. I have them on my phone. Not really a lot of room for that. We got a working setup. It's worked so far. Is he sitting on Coots? So you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out, bro. You got a fat ass swinging around. What the heck, man? What the heck, bro? Poor Coots. All right. Coots is grumpy. Oh.
For example, Jeff, Logan's manager, to my knowledge, never sold. Neither did Logan Paul, which was a huge surprise. All their wallets that I tracked, held on to their tokens, which is good, and to their credit for a game that doesn't work. But you know who did sell? Eddie Ibanez, the guy who didn't pay the initial devs, the supposed MIT orphan.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, from what I read for a game, their wallets that I tracked, held on to their tokens, which is good, and to their credit for a game that doesn't work. But you know who did sell? Eddie Ibanez, the guy who didn't pay the initial devs, the supposed MIT orphan? Yeah, from what I could see, his initial wallet got a ton of Zoo, sent it to a bunch of smaller wallets, and then sold off, kind of like Crypto King. And for my calculations, he made about $1.7 million. Now, I have to tell you that like Jake, I tried to confront him and give him the opportunity to defend himself, but he never replied to my emails or my phone calls, and we're just gonna have to leave it there. But we're not done with the money just.
I feel like we should let the orphan trade. He's an orphan. Let him scam for 1.7. It's not like it's 6 million, you know?
Yeah, because we still need to talk about the eggs. Remember, we talked about how they profited from Zoocoin, but they also made millions from eggs. According to their own internal meeting notes, they plan to make about $3 million selling these eggs for 0.1 ETH apiece. And that's not far from what I calculated they actually did make, which was about $2.5 million. In the meeting notes, they say they're going to clear expenses and then do payouts. But pay out who? They don't say. And these expenses are referencing an earlier note suggesting Eddie and Logan had both spent $300,000 each, which I'll say is not $1 million. But okay, we'll give it to them, right? So they got paid back their $600,000, but where does the rest of the money go?
I forgot what the fucking egg is. We're not going to get into it. I don't know what the fucking egg is. It's like another thing you buy. It's like an NFT. Like there's the crypto coin, then there's the NFT, which is like the egg. Don't worry about it. There's eggs. You can buy eggs.
Well, on the Ethereum side, there's one payout for $364,000.
Like, I guess the difference is that for crypto, you are a stakeholder in the project, even as the founder, and you don't get money when people buy your crypto. You get money when you sell your crypto. And the eggs is like a thing that you made. I made 10,000 eggs. And when you sell an egg, you get money for the egg. And it's not like you sell your egg. So it's like a little different. So I think they just get that 2.5 mil. As opposed to like, they don't get the money if it's the crypto. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's how I kind of understand it.
To one wallet, and another $1 million to another. Both are Coinbase addresses, so we don't know who exactly that is, but clearly someone on the team made a lot of money from these NFT egg sales that do not work. And on the Binance Smart Chain side, where they also made money selling eggs, the zoo that was spent was supposed to be set aside for 50% to be burned, which they did, but the other 50% was supposed to be allocated for wildlife charities and crypto zoo development. Now, neither seems to have happened because all the money is in a wallet that the team still controls. So there are open questions about, where that money is going to go and where the Ethereum money went. Did it go to Jake? Did it go to Logan? Did it go to Jeff? Did it go to Eddie? We don't know. But what I know for sure is that no one was innocent, although there are certainly shades of guilt you can argue about.
There seems to be this trend that influencers do where it's like, let me do a fucked up thing, but then let me also give a bit of money to charity. I actually don't think influencer is the right word. I think it's just rich people. It's like philanthropy to cover up immoral or unethical acts. Because, like, who can be mad at charity? But it's like, well, that's like a percentage of the total. And then you're also profiting a lot. And I feel like it's hard to ignore that. That's just capitalism, mate. I guess, so there's ways that it's done. Like, people are mentioning, like, Bill Gates, who, like, I don't know, can single-handedly be like, let's stop malaria in, like, the Dominican Republic of Congo. And then there's people like Mr. Beast, who, like, actually made, like, a philanthropy organization and, like, arm of his company. I don't think the Mr. Beast example is exactly what I mean. I more so mean in, like, this circumstance where they're profiting off of something. And it's like, I think they understand that it's bad and leaves a bad taste in people's mouth. So the way they correct it is by giving money to charity. I've even done this before. I did this during the subathon. The subathon, I made a lot of money. And it was very public how much I made because you could just do the math on, like, amount of subs I had, which is public, and then how much I get per sub. But I still felt bad about how much I was making because it just felt excessive. And so the last day, I was like, let's just give it to charity. And in part, that was because I felt bad. And then, two, it would also drive up the sub number while making people feel less bad because they're not just giving money to a millionaire, they're giving it to charity. And it's still a good thing. Like, it still goes to charity. But my intent for it wasn't because let me be the most charitable human alive. Let me just be a good guy. It was like, well, let me also try to soften what to me felt like a bad thing because I was getting so much money.
Because, of course, not everyone did sell. You could look at that as the most important thing. Logan Paul didn't sell. Jeff, Logan's manager, didn't sell. But does that make them innocent? Well, I don't think so.
It's kind of like when companies buy carbon tax. It's like they're not offsetting their carbon footprint, but they're just paying the money to offset it to fix their bad, business practices. It's like charity is like an ethical offset tax. And so if you're doing something that feels unethical or immoral, donate some to charity, and then that offsets your feels bad.
Because they never built a game they promised people. Logan Paul specifically got millions of dollars spent on this game on the promise of the technology that he never built,
Carbon
that
credits,
his team never built. And he never addressed the failure except to blame his developers who weren't paid. And you could say he promised to work backwards to fix it, but then never did. But at the same time, it's clearly not just Logan's fault either, because there are major team issues, right? You've got Eddie selling millions of dollars of Zoo and then allegedly not paying developers. You've got Jeff, who was warned about Eddie, who kept him on the team anyways. And then after they fired Eddie, seems to also have failed to pay developers on time. And then you've got Crypto King himself, who sold the most, but claims he was the guy who was scammed, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's just like Avengers Assemble for the worst possible team you can imagine to build a crypto gang. And so, unsurprisingly, it turns out a lot of these guys backstabbed each other. And so, finding a way to wrap this up was difficult because it's hard to assign exact proportions of blame. Because if you focus on any one person, you kind of miss why this project failed. CryptoZoo, at the end of the day, did not fail because the price went too low. CryptoZoo failed because they never built a functioning game that they promised. Really, the number one problem, even bigger than people selling millions of dollars of tokens, was that they never paid the developers on time, as boring as that is. And as a result, the investors not only got rugged for millions of dollars, which is a problem, but they just didn't get the core thing they had bought from the beginning, which was not a crypto project, but something different.
I'm excited to launch my game.
You keep using and you just did it again. You keep using a word there, game. You're not using like a project. It's a game.
It's a game. It's a really fun game that makes you money.
Turns out it doesn't make you money, and it's not a fucking game. But he did launch it. 1 for 3 isn't bad. Folks, I feel like we're focusing too much on the damn negatives all the time. All right? It's Christmas. Let's focus on the positives. He did launch it.
That's it. That, to me, is the biggest scam in all of this. Yes, it's a huge problem. People stole millions of dollars.
Really? My thought was the biggest scam was the text conversation where they specifically go over how they're trying to make a project that's going to make a lot of money and how they're going to sell tokens to themselves secretly, and got really mad when it seemed like other people were also getting in on the ground floor, so they couldn't make as much money as possible because they were trying to get around regulations. That, to me, feels like the bigger scam.
But it's a symptom of the larger issue, which is people didn't actually care.
Everyone does that. Doesn't change my thoughts.
Care about the game or this, whatever you want to call it. They just cared about the money. And this is ultimately what happens when you have an influencer LARPing as a businessman. It's what happens when you have a liar LARPing as a developer. And it's what happens when you have a shady crypto guru LARPing as a crypto king. You end up with a mess. And in my personal opinion, a fraud as well. And now that this thing blew up in their faces, these four seem to be dodging accountability faster than SBF dodges calls with me. Because I have reached out to everyone involved. I've tried to get all of their statements on things. So far, no one has taken accountability or offered to refund the victims at all. They're all hiding, pretending these victims don't even exist. But they do exist. And throughout my investigations, they've been the heartbeat of this whole thing. So I decided to close this investigations in a bit of a unique way. Rather than me deciding who's to blame or me deciding what you should think, I want to give them the last word.
Everyone's to blame. Logan, in the sense of his poor management, is his project. He still made these promises to people.
I think everyone it is to blame, including Logan Paul, of course, because he was the one in charge of this, and he was responsible for all of this mess.
Everybody has a big part and a massive cross to bear.
Each one of them scammed the project in their own way, and then off to the sunset they went.
It was his job to check the team, to make sure that everyone is working together, to make sure that he is giving the funds of the people that put it into his project under his name to people that he actually trusts. So in my opinion, if the team failed to perform, that's Logan Paul to blame.
The community is destroyed. People is angry. They just want their money back. They just want their normal lives back.
Reimburse those loyal fans that they have, or how to rebuild the project, actually deliver on the project for those who are still holding their eggs like I am, or for those holding the...
Oh, sorry. This is serious and this is sad because these people lost thousands, some tens of thousands. It's just, the sentence for the people who hold their eggs is a funny sentence because it's literal. It's not like oh, put your eggs in one basket. It's like they actually bought eggs. Digital eggs. I think it's
the zoo coins. So maybe they could just deliver what they promised, and that would give some redemption to this fiasco.
He's not said a word. That's as bad, or almost as bad, as taking the money. It's the not coming out and just being a man about it.
At least we deserve to know what was happening behind.
I think that's a good point. It is pretty bitch made to be so gung-ho about how your secret project is so pog on your podcast, which they call the #1 podcast in the world, and be like, oh, yeah, we have the greatest secret project ever. It's so big and secret and cool and pog. It's going to be so good. It's going to make you money. It's a game. And then the moment shit goes wrong, to be like, while also still creating different projects that are in the crypto space as well. It's not even like he's secretly working on it in the background because he's actually working on different crypto projects or NFT projects, which turned out to be successful, which is like, damn, what a fucking backstab to everybody who bought in on this one.
Behind the scenes while we were waiting for almost a year and a half. The fact that we're hearing this information, not from Logan Paul, but from pretty much an investigator, it really says a lot.
What did this loss mean to me? It meant a lot, not just personally, because I lost quite a lot of money. My kid and also my wife were invested. It was like telling a kid that Santa doesn't exist or something like that, because she really believed in all that game. She really believed in Logan Paul. Kids look up to that kind of people. So it was some kind of broken dream.
My mum was invested. My sister was also invested. So, I mean, my daughter even had a couple of the eggs and animals, which the loss for them hurts the most because...
Good point, and true. And presumably that was their thought process as well. Like, it's not worth just starting a project and then instantly rug pulling because of the backlash you get socially and also the small amounts of gains you get, as opposed to the much larger gains if you were to make somewhat of a successful project and then sell, which I think is a whole lot different.
It was fraud. Logan could have put out the red flags, told people to stop investing more into it, because people were still investing to this project until the very last minute, where the ship was still just sinking down the ocean, and people were still putting their cash into it.
If I was on a call with Logan Paul, I would ask him, where did his redemption arc go? I think he was on such a good streak going about his YouTube career and boxing as well, and it's sad to see that because of money, once again, we have degraded down to stealing from his viewers.
What?
Damn, that's gotta fucking sting. It's true though. It is true. I mean, I talked about it when we watched episode 1, and I got a bunch of L's in chat, but he was on a ridiculous redemption arc. I mean, I truly think in the eye of the public, they had thought Logan Paul had fully turned around, and Jake Paul is still a piece of shit, but he's kind of good at boxing nowadays. But Logan Paul actually seems to be like kind of a good guy, or at least, you know, someone with a little bit of business acumen and the ability to create cool things. And then, you know, it now feels like he's just LARPing as a good guy while making shit tons of money. What? Ooh, that's fun. Oh my gosh. Nice. Oh my gosh. She bought 3 croissant candles. You what? Oh my gosh.
But I thought I'd give one to Taylor since she can't have gluten. She'll love it.
Well, that's fun. Or maybe she'll hate it. Could be the opposite. Well, that's fun. Okay. All right, you can chill in here. They were $50 a pop for those croissant candles. God damn. Yeah, it feels like he just was really good at LARPing as a good person with business acumen, but in reality, his sole ability is creating hype and content that people like consuming. That's well packaged, well delivered, well paced, and applying that to things that make him more money. $50 for a candle. Candles are, hey, have you not seen the candle market? I mean, you can get, you know, a Yankee candle, $15-20, call it a day. But there's some candles out there that, shoo, goddamn, start racking up the numbers. Okay, and by the way, stop judging me for buying candles. Or Cutie for buying candles. Okay. Our purchase before that, you're joking? I'm not joking. Nobody bats an eye when I buy a couple of CryptoZoo eggs for 0.1 Ethereum, but all of a sudden I buy one physical item and you're like, oh, it's not even not fungible. Relax.
Will I say to Logan Paul and his team if I could? Well, actually, I could because I have an NFT from other project that gives me the right to see Logan Paul, to meet and greet with him. And I will actually use that right to tell him this story again, show him this video in front of me, and see how he reacts when he sees that my family, my whole family and my kid are affected with this situation, because I think that's not human.
You would think that Logan would have told his fellow followers, his loyal fans that, hey guys, back off. Red flag. Things are. There's turbulence in the water. No, not a single word. Nothing whatsoever.
It's a market.
Yeah, it's weird. It feels like he's detaching himself as a part of this project because he was just the hype man for it and the marketer for it, but he was also a 51% stakeholder, which is the majority stakeholder. So I don't understand why he didn't have more accountability. It's just a little bitch made.
Products at children, and knowing full well that his team is made up of people that he believes are shady characters. Yeah, he still goes on Forbes interviews and says the game is great for kids. It's gonna be amazing.
Who loves it most? The kids.
That's sick. That's so dope. I'm so glad that he cares about the kids.
Their kids love it.
Our developers' kids, all of them, cannot stop playing the game.
I think that is inhumane the way that side of it's been marketed.
Knowing what's happened since, knowing that all of the people that were there from the beginning, like all of the guys that I'd speak to on a daily basis, that we've all just got nothing now. Ideally, I just want to say I'll see you in court.
Okay, that's a lie, because the moment these videos came out, Logan Paul all of a sudden changed his tune and asked Coffeezilla to go on his podcast. So it doesn't really feel like there's legal things that preclude him from talking about it if it's on his podcast, but for whatever reason, there's legal things that preclude him from talking about it on the video that researched it. Dude, I didn't read the third line. I thought it just said thanks to Coffeezilla for making this possible. And I was like, weird outro. You are Coffeezilla. Good video, dude. That series was really well done. Super well done. Very, very good research. High production quality from Steven. This was great. This was great. I'm impressed. Steven went from like 18 months ago totally biting one of my video ideas when it was like a picture of him in a green screen and it said, Photoshop this image, to doing things that I could never even imagine doing. Oh, and that's why I've been subscribed to him for months now. Subscribing on a different channel. That was a great video. I don't think I've ever made something as great as that. If I had one gripe with it, it would be that one scene with the robot as the bartender. I actually love the idea. I just think the execution fell a little flat. But the series was godlike. I'm subbed. Of course I'm subbed. What, me? I'm subbed? Of course I'm subbed. I've been subbed. Stay subbed. All right. Chat, bad news. I said there was a new episode of Jet Lag. There's not. Apparently, the episode comes out Wednesday, and for whatever reason, I thought it came out not Wednesday, and that's not the case. So we don't have a new one unless you're a Nebula subscriber, in which case, good luck, Godspeed. But there is a new Unusual Memes. Unusual Memes. Any TikTok time enjoyers? Any TikTok time enjoyers? You watched episode 2? I did. Yes, I did. So we can watch a little bit of TikTok time. We could also watch JCS. I've never actually watched a JCS video in my life. I clicked this one, but as you can see, I've never really watched them. I've clicked them, but they're always very long. And I've never really tried to watch crime documentary stuff. It kind of scares me, to be honest. But we could give it a shot. But first, let's just do some TikTok times. Let's just do some relaxed, good old-fashioned TikTok times right after this pee break. Quick little pee break. Quick little pee break. Be right back after this.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. The good news is that nobody was hurt.
And Corey might think it's...
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
If I pour this water out, will it freeze? Or just, here we go. Oh, look at that! That turned to ice!
I guess we're bidet people now. What do you think of that?
Okay, a minute, 12 seconds. Not bad.
Here's how fast the speed of light is when going around the Earth.
I saw a tweet from bidet content. Bidet Pog.
I guess we're bidet people now. What do you think of that?
Chat, by the way, swipe bidets. I think we have 100 units left. We have basically sold out of all the bidets. The plan is not to do like drops like merch. I want to have it on a static, website. But I initially just put a shit ton of money in, bought a bunch of bidets, and then listed them online hoping they would sell. So pretty pumped about that because we had a good chunk of bidets there, and we were able to sell them all. So cool. If you didn't get a bidet, they're now like shipping, and I think takes like a week or so. How much you guys gonna make? Usually less on the first one because there's so many startup costs in like creating the designs and getting a warehouse set up and the back and forth emails. But I think I have some exciting news for the bidets. But that's not until next year. It's not until next year. That was all. That was all.
Here's how fast the speed of light is when going around the Earth and between the Earth and the Moon. This is what it looks like when a cat has short spine syndrome.
That looks like a different animal. I feel sad, but also it's kind of cool.
A great white shark came right up to this person's kayak.
What do I do?
That is not what you do. What you do is you fucking pray, and if it goes anywhere near your boat, you punch it in the nose. And that's about the only two things you do. You don't just film it. I mean, pretty badass video, though, not gonna lie.
Oh. This poor llama has never had a single thought in his life. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. I saw
Hello,
Daily
everyone.
Dose said he was going to consider doing YouTube Shorts instead of long form videos because the titling and thumbnailing stresses him out too much. He tweeted that out, which makes sense. I saw him change the thumbnail for this tweet. I think the first one was bad, to be fair, but the second one looks great. I think switching to shorts is a really good idea, though. I think you should wait for them to get monetized, but like the videos that he uploads, like if he has like a little daily dose and it's a short and it's every day and it's a minute long, like, yeah, normally he does 2 minutes and 30 seconds every 5 days, but like a minute every day is probably going to be equal amounts of content. It'll get way more views overall. Like I could see those shits getting like 40, 50 million views on the regular. JCS. I'm not going to watch Jet Lag Season 1 or 2, chat, because not that I'm against watching it, to be clear. I just think it doesn't make sense to start watching that now while I'm watching another season of Jet Lag. Seems like there's going to be a bit of confusion there. So I'm going to stick with the Jet Lag current season, and then maybe after I'm done with that, I can swap back. Strokes Pog. I do love listening to the Strokes. Hollow Knight. I don't think I can get Hollow Knight working today. I showed it a bit earlier, but I have a very jank setup right now. It's a very... I think I can show you. Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can show you. This is fine. So this is the setup that I'm working with. It's basically... Hi, my face. I basically have 2 monitors, one of which doesn't work because I... don't have a DisplayPort cable converter that I need, and my graphics card only accepts 1 HDMI. So I'm pulling up chat on my phone, and I have this one monitor that I do everything on. So gaming on it would be very hard, I think. So I'm gonna try to get it tomorrow. Tomorrow I should have a better mic. I think I might have a better cam. I should have a better mic. I might have a better cam. I'll have 2 monitors. And I'll feel a lot better. 2 monitors is really the biggest thing that I'm missing. I think I'm going to be able to use the Sony a7 III as a camera because I think I found the rest of the cable. But I'm not 100% sure. I have to test it. Cam's fine, I know, but if it could be better, I'd like for it to be better. The problem with this camera is every time I use it, people just say XQC, which is fine, but your ancestors only had one monitor? Like, one of my ancestors did. Then every other ancestor had 0 monitors. Geo Wizard is traveling. Check it out. Geo Wizard. We shot some b-ball in West Philly. West Philadelphia, born and raised. Is he in America? How Not to Travel America official trailer. That's fun. I'm going to hold off on starting another travel series for now, though. JCS, please. Is it good? 42 minutes. Jesus Christ. With me being the pausing Perry that I am, we are looking at like a 2-hour video here. Summoning Salts in chat and said, wait, JCS is back? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Apparently, there were some issues because JCS didn't post for like a year. A lot of people weren't getting the new JCS video in their inbox. Crazy this video is age restricted and has 63 million views. That's shocking. What is JCS? I mean, I know it stands for James's criminal psychology. But it doesn't stand for that at all. It says Jason. It stands for Jason can't swim. Wait, actually? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Criminal psychology is a P. Okay. All that aside, it kind of feels to me like maybe even more researched, but probably less visually impactful Netflix crime documentaries. I know there was like an era where everybody was reacting to JCS. I just never did. They're more psych-based. Yeah, I guess that's what I meant when I said better researched. Oh, my leg. Watch Summoning Salt? I think I have watched it. Are you talking about the Summoning Salt? You're talking about this one, right? I've watched like a little over an hour of it, I think.
Platform.
Oh, I did want to see Boy Boy's vid too. Please, JCS, not JCS. This one's bad. JCS is great, but depressing. Is this video depressing? Oh, I forgot about TikTok time. Well, how about we try JCS, and if it's really sad, we can swap over to TikTok time. I'm going to start watching this, chat, but I might make an audible call where I stop watching it if I'm feeling like I can either not add commentary sufficiently or it's killing my vibes. Not to say that sad things can't be my vibe, but sometimes I might just be more of a consumer than an actual additive enjoyer.
All right. Did you say you did want water, didn't you?
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, grab me some water real quick. I need to get some stuff in here.
I don't trust people who don't immediately say no water, thank you, even when they are as thirsty as they can humanly be. If I'm in the fucking Saharan desert and I'm lost for days and I finally run into a man and they'd be like, hey, could I offer you some water? I would instantly be like, no, that's all right, thank you, out of just sheer public embarrassment, rather than say yes.
That's my card. I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves, okay? And I am a detective here at the Charlottesville Police Department.
Okay.
So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can explain.
I remember I was at a party when I was like 12, and they had sugar cookies, and they kept offering sugar cookies. And because I kept offering because I kept staring at them, and I said no every fucking time. And they kept eating them, and I wanted them so bad, but I didn't want to impose, so I just said no. I'm like 2% British.
Explain to you what's going on and all that good stuff. Do you
Okay.
understand? You understand that? Okay. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is. All right. Your first name is George.
Yes.
Georg.
What is he playing? Fucking Animal Crossing there?
I didn't. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how you might respond to what would normally be an easy question.
This is like top 5 like voices I have ever heard for voiceover.
Especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying dilemma. We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the context of what brought him to this moment.
It sounds like the TTS voice, but like human.
It begins with 22-year-old sports scholar Yardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of Virginia. She is captured in this photograph playing in the second-to-last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her, yet continuing to move forward.
Okay.
Which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization that would be founded in her memory.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, I shouldn't laugh. Oh my god. I was laughing because he was like describing lacrosse. I thought he was literally saying the obstacles being like the goalie. I didn't think she died. Fucking shit. I thought he was talking about like the obstacles like the goalie. Oh my god, I can't watch these videos.
This would be the last photograph taken
Oh my god, she's
that day, capturing Yardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Both were unaware this exact moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yardley's roommate returned from a night out to their off-campus apartment. Upon entering, she saw that Yardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which point she rushed inside to find her unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose and severe bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing was that she wasn't waking up. Her friend called 911, who instantly guided her through the steps of CPR, which was then taken over by paramedics who arrived on the scene 4 minutes later. But their attempts at revival were unsuccessful, and Yardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m.
I don't know if I can handle these videos. That 3 minutes was heavy. That was a heavy 3 minutes. Does it get lighter? Do they find the killer? I hope they find the killer.
At 2:53 that same morning, criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 22-year-old George Hughley V, Yardley's ex-boyfriend, and the next several hours were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family, whose roots lay in lumber dating back to the 1900s. He was educated at Landon Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000.
I don't trust people with fifths in their name.
George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete. This led to a full scholarship at the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup, and where he would also meet, then spark a romance with fellow lacrosse player Yardley Love. They dated for almost 2 years.
Hughley and Love's relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they cheated on each other throughout and that tempers flared both ways.
What was going on with these two young people? What may have led someone to do what happened? These are just a completely unbelievable set of facts.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010, just 2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom. And that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door.
Someone in chat said just break up. I don't know if you've ever had like a friend or personally been in like one of those on-again, off-again relationships, but they're notoriously difficult for people to get out of. Because there's like a huge period of like vitriol, anger, you know, fights, yada, yada. And then even when you break up, like whether a day, a week, or a month passes, like all it takes is one person cracking. And then, you know, they get back together and it's like, it's great and everything's like perfect. And it's because like none of the problems are being dealt with. They're very toxic.
He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing. She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office. George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door of her unmarked police car and let himself in. Somewhat bewildered, Lisa got in and drove them to the police station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruising on his knuckles and cuts on his forearm, at which point George was no longer a person of interest. He was the prime suspect.
This feels like an open shut case. These are less like who did ems, right? Oh, it's literally called Yardley's ex-boyfriend. Okay, I see.
All right.
So this is the psychology of why he did it, less so who did the killing. Okay, I see.
Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is...
Detective Ludwig. It's in the fucking title, who killed her, and I'm like sitting here like, who did it though, chat? Chat, who, like Ryan Johnson directed this video?
May 3rd, 2010. The current time is...
Daniel Craig's here, baby.
7:52.
My drama papers too.
What's that?
My drama's papers still right now.
All right, your first name is George?
Yes.
Right away, you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of his situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yardley has died. He seems to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go home. This, of course, ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which we've labeled warmth for the sake of this video. She will downplay the severity of his situation to a considerable degree, while maintaining a friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone.
Feels like he thinks he beat her up based off his mannerisms, and that she's alive, not okay, but alive, and that he's son of rich daddy and he'll be able to get out of it.
She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being, as the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away. Then as soon as he locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a suspect being laden with panic and contradictions.
Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have one present during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you. And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime.
George has two options here. Option one is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts in criminal defense before they present it to a jury.
It's crazy that you can pay people to defend you when you fucking killed someone. Like, I understand it. I think it's actually like a good thing overall, because there's like circumstances where you're accused of doing something you didn't do, yada yada. It's just like on a surface level, that's still hard to wrap my head around. That there are people who are like paid to be like, well, we know you did it, but like, let's figure out how to get you out of this.
Unfortunately for George, he takes option two, but before he does, rewatch the flawlessly reassuring manner in which he's given the final piece of the Miranda warning.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime. Got it?
Yep.
Awesome. Just need your signature there that you understand your rights and are willing to talk to us. And the time now is 7:53.
Great Miranda right delivery.
Let's kind of
Great.
start. I'm going to kind of ask
Excellent,
you some questions,
even.
and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf with our parents. It was a father-son. Good event. I went to dinner with my dad and my two buddies, and then went home, went to the bar for like a little while. Then I went over to talk to Yardley, and
Who's Yardley?
Yardley is my former girlfriend.
Okay.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Which this whole thing's about, which I understand, but
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself. It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making
I guess I could turn subtitles off because it is on there, yeah.
it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
He does sound like the meme of like I have my fucking ex-girlfriend who like I murdered. Which is a weird voice to hear from someone who murdered somebody, which is why I'm also like, he definitely doesn't know what he did yet.
when I went over to talk to Yardley, I like was like, Yardley, and she was like already like totally freaked out.
I'm sorry. This is crazy.
Because of what she did this past, like a few days ago, and we haven't talked since, and I was just gonna go talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yardley slept with another lacrosse player from North Carolina the week before, which is what he just referred to.
And she was already like, oh, like freaking out. Like, you know, you can't come in, you can't come in. And I was like, I'm like just trying to talk to you.
The investigation team obviously had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass. More importantly, however, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation. He now can't say that he was somehow tricked or misled into that situation.
How the fuck are there 33 more minutes in this video? It took this guy 4 minutes and 1 second to be like, yeah, I broke into her house and now she's dead and nobody else was there.
He knowingly stepped into it, and the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
And like, she like started being like getting like all like, you know, like really like defensive. She was already like on the defensive edge, and like I was like, listen, I'm not here to like, I'm just here to talk to you. And she like got all like sat up, like her bed's against the wall, like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like,
okay, the way this dude talks, I know as a fact his drama paper was gonna fucking suck. So, you know, he's honestly lucky that he can't write it.
We were sitting there talking, and like she started being like you know, like getting like all like aggressive after this. And so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
So just to recount what George said over the last 47 seconds, Yardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up against the wall. She then became aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to initiate physical contact.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything, I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week. And she was like, and like started like being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like she was in the corner, I was sitting on the bed, I was like, stop, like, I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell, like, we were just gonna talk.
So let's go back half a minute and dissect what actually just happened there.
And so I was like, all right, like, chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
He will now say the words, and she started being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
He goes from illustrating Yardley hitting the wall to, as he states, freaking out.
And
he seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
And she started being like freaking out. And
oh my God. Oh, this guy's smarter than I thought. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Okay. All right. I thought this was like an open shut case. I didn't think this motherfucker knew what he was talking about, but this guy's kind of smart.
I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
He carefully shifts the topic from Yardley to himself and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yardley was voluntarily slamming her head against the wall with enough force to cause fatal brain damage. All George has done here is give away the fact that he knows Yardley has sustained some type of head injury, and now lied on record about how it was inflicted.
I was like, Yardley, like, what the hell? Like, we were just gonna talk, and like, it was not at all like a good conversation because that's like, she was already like freaking out with just even seeing me there.
Okay, this is applies to all humans, but if you're in a conversation with someone, there's usually like beats in a conversation where you jump in and then they jump in. Maybe you jump in early, they hold their thought, then they jump in later and double thought. And then there's some times where you just don't talk. Like if you ever try this, you just don't talk. And people usually fill that noise. Like I think it's a human innate thing where if there is a silence, it will be filled. Doesn't matter who by. And I've done that. I think it's happened to me. It's like you just fill. You just start saying shit out loud. You just start cooking.
Okay. What happened next?
What happened next? And she just kept hitting her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed. And I was like, and I grabbed her and I like shook her. I was like, stop! Like we need to like, and looked at her. I was like, we need to like talk about this. And like, I mean, I was holding her arms and stuff, but like I never struck her. I never like hit her like in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk. And she was so like
weird to specify face there.
So like, oh, I mean, what's the word? Like, you know, like
distraught,
like, flopping a fish out of the water, like so like all this. And I was like, listen, like I'm not here to like fight with you or like do anything. Like here to talk to you. And like, and she was like, no, like get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave, like all this stuff. And I was like, all right, like fine, like, but like I want to talk to you after all this. And like I was like a little bit persistent because of the situation, you know, my former girlfriend who like something happened last week.
Motive.
You know, and I was like, all right, like, well, so we were like talking over there, and I mean, somehow we ended up, somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was
this is crazy. This guy's
just
crazy.
like, stop. I just like, and I was holding her.
I was holding her. I was a little bit persistent. I was wrestling her on the floor. All further evidence that designates George as the aggressor. He's completely shut down his ability to argue any sort of self-defense claim.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere, and nothing was happening, and she like went back to bed, and I left, and I went back home.
Phase 1 is now complete. The suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time. The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before. And the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
All right, so you go over there, knock on the door.
Her front door is open.
What I'm also learning from this, as an innocent yeoman, is that I feel like you just shouldn't say shit in this spot. Like, you should just always not say shit. Like, I feel like it takes a while to collect thoughts, and humans just ramble. You just aren't supposed to talk.
Her room door was closed. I knocked, like, are they, like, she...
Even if you're innocent, I feel like you shouldn't talk, because I feel like it'd be so easy to contradict yourself, and it feels so much more relaxed to talk in this room one-on-one as opposed to being like on the stand and talking, although they're the same thing legally.
She heard me open the door and went in.
All right. Went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom?
Straight to her bedroom, yeah. I mean...
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
Actually, it might have been locked.
Mm-hmm. It was.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah.
Just be honest with me.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was locked. Yeah, because I think I put a hole.
That's
Yeah, you punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah,
Now that actually I'm thinking, like, oh fuck it, I think about
Why'd
it.
you do that?
No, I think about it. It was locked, and so I thought, oh my god, she accidentally locked it, but wants me inside of her room. So I punched a fucking hole through it, so I could help her. Right, yeah, that was it.
Well, I guess, yeah. Once I was in her room, she was like very like, you know, like, or like, I'm not like, I don't want to talk to you, like all this stuff, and she was very like, you know, very on edge, like.
Right. I wonder if the punching of the door put her on edge.
I was like, listen, like, what you pulled last week was outrageous. Like, I just want to talk to you.
Why'd you punch the door then?
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be used to establish a motive. He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted. But Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation.
Damn, you're fucking Detective Ed throwing this on the big screen at home. Honey, I made it. I'm in a JCS video. You just get blown the fuck up. Ed, you are embarrassing yourself, all right? Leave this to the goddamn pros. It's not a job for men, okay? You don't have the tact. You don't have the social aptitude, the emotional awareness.
Which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect respond as to not undermine their position.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim. She pulls this off in 3 questions.
All right, well, continue on. That's fine. Continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. Like, there was parts where we were talking and then like.
Do you know what you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
It's classic Detective Reeves. It's the thing about her. That's why she's the best in the business.
Like what she did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so true.
Went to like Carolina. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things. And I was over there like to talk. Like I was like, this is outrageous because I was trying to make everything better, and then like, you know. She was very defensive because she knew like how upset I was because I've told her like through emails like how upset I was like.
Oh my god. Emails because he was blocked on every single fucking website and application known to man. Aw. When you're reverting to the emails, that's when you like, if that's not the biggest wake up call of your life, I don't know what is. 2010? No, but this is, I guess 2010. No, but 2010 you still have Facebook, right? And you still have texts, and you still have phone calls. Clearly the phone had to have been blocked. There's no reason to email otherwise. But you are right, 2010 is a little different.
About what she did. And so I was like, and I sat on the edge of it, I was like, listen, like, I want to talk to you, like what you did was bullshit. Like that's not like okay. And I was just like, and she's like not like you know, she's like you know, sort of pushing everything that she did to the back burner and like talking about like you know like trying to like put
why'd you punch a hole in my
did,
wall?
Like,
you know,
wasn't important. It kept going to the point where she, like, I was like, listen, like, we have to figure, like, out what's going on.
Like, I'm wondering what the win condition for this dude is. Like, what's the goal? Because clearly going into it, he's drunk. He just came from the bar. Like, it's a week after they're broken up. He found out that she hooked up with someone else. What is the win condition? I don't think it's to murder her. I don't think that's the original goal walking into it. I mean, that's what happened. But, like, if she isn't despondent and if she isn't locking the doors And she sits down. She's like, all right, what's the conversation? Is it like being like, I'm so sorry. You're the only one for me. Let's get back together. Like, is that it? I don't get it.
And she was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me, like, get out of here. Like go. And I was like, no. And like, I was like, be like, we have to talk. Like, so like, get like.
When you're doing that, what are you holding on her?
On her arms.
On her arms, like maybe up here?
Like shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
Don't show her. Don't show the detective, bro.
Like, come on, like, you know, and that's when she was like wiggle and like get away and like, you know, like hide get in the corner, like really like aggressive, like defensively almost. And then I was.
I like how he's calling her defensive or self-aggressive. Like that's the aggro part of the interaction.
And then she ended. I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
How'd she get back in bed?
We were like wrestling, and we stood up, and I tossed her. I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed. Like, I'll talk to you later.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
I may have grabbed her a little bit by the neck, when we
Like a
were,
little
like,
bit, right? Like
but I never like strangled her.
No, it's like a little neck touch.
But I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like
you're wrestling.
I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
Okay.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation. The fact that he grabbed her neck can now be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's aggression toward the victim. This was an extremely damaging revelation for George's defense.
Am I crazy? Just like at this point, get up and go. Isn't it open shut case? I don't know actually how hard it is to convict someone of murder, you know, but in my mind, this is done. You have like basically a confession. I guess he might throw more. I guess there's no reason to cut him off. Let him throw more. Let him cook. You know what I mean? Let him cook.
The discussion moves to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like,
right.
I don't know. I like took it almost as like collateral, I guess. I don't know.
To force her to talk to you again.
Not reasonable logic, but
Right. Okay.
I don't know.
Did you take anything else besides your laptop?
No.
Her life.
No. I mean.
All right. So when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about to ask a question with the same implication for a second time. Notice what occurred the first time.
Did you go back and check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you try to call rescue or anything to make sure she was all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's so taken aback by such a question, especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
I didn't think it was like, I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, I mean,
What do you think that?
I don't know. I mean,
Didn't you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her head was hitting the wall?
Well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like get out of here, like, you know, like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
At any time when you were shaking her, did her head bang the wall?
Put yourself in George's position and imagine Yardley had in fact self-inflicted her injuries. You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like when she's like sitting there in the corner of like, if it were like this, and I'm like, or like, you know, and I was like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that. Like that's such a like bullshit move. Like would like, you know, like ever like he never like.
Okay, the vibes I'm getting are between every word when he's shaking, he's like throwing her against the wall. And that's it. I don't know what he's trying to paint, but that's what he's painting.
What are you like doing like that? Like
Okay. She has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain how that would have happened.
I mean, I don't even know when a knot. I mean,
like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
No,
Was that
no,
her head into the wall?
never touched her or struck her or anything.
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
No, I said never struck her.
Okay. So I'm
Well,
gonna go through
that's
this
not
one
what
more
you
time,
said.
make sure we're on the same page. So you're pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages where she says she, as you put it, fucked somebody?
Am I crazy? If I'm in his spot, and this is just me as a human, and I found out that like she had gone and hooked up with a dude, that's like biggest W in a breakup you could have, because now you know as a fact that she wasn't the one. It wasn't going to work out. I mean, obviously there's more context to this, but I'm saying like just in a vacuum, right? If someone had like cheated on you while you were trying to work things out, that's like, okay, this is definitely like not what I should be doing for the rest of my life, and I should find someone new. And then you just like, you clean break. As opposed to like a breakup where it's like, you know, like regret, whatever. Not a W, obviously, but like a more decisive outcome of a breakup, as opposed to certain breakups that can happen, which leave people like second guessing whether they made a right choice or a wrong choice. Speaking from experience, yeah, I got cheated on from a girlfriend in college. And it was sick. I mean, it sucked. I was fucking miserable. But it was sick. Because then I was like, oh, we should for sure break up.
I actually might have those, yeah.
All right, you got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through it. Let's see if we can see those.
The next moment is fascinating because it symbolizes
Sure,
how
Connor?
drastically George's life is about to change.
Sick in the sense that I was able to move on in a more sure way. Because I think the biggest thing that people struggle with in life is knowing whether they made the right choice or the wrong choice. The correct answer is there is no right or wrong choice. But I think most people still break it down to like, did I do the right thing? Did I do the wrong thing? What would have happened if I did this thing? And when someone cheats on you, it's like there's no question. Nobody's like, well, maybe you should have given it another shot. Like anybody with a rational mind is like, ugh. This is different, obviously, because he wasn't like directly cheated on. They were cheating on each other, is what they said at the beginning, and it sounds like an on-again, off-again relationship, and they were broken up when she hooked up with someone, so I don't really think it counts. But moreover to like crazy to even think, oh, I should confront her about this.
The interrogator will invade his personal space to make sure he's not deleting anything from his phone. Soon after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
What the fuck's the phone thing?
We didn't say what.
They were like, I guess what you call like an ongoing conversation, an ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay.
Oh, she grabbing it?
That one didn't really
That's
go
legal?
further. All right. Let's talk about how you
Entered?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Because to have put your fist through the door.
no,
she
it's
had
actually
to
my
have been
leg, I'm pretty
Is
sure.
your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Don't
Yeah,
say
your
shit,
leg.
Ed.
What's your leg?
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's
This-
pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
On
I mean, I
Saturday.
wear my arm, you can see where my arm pads are.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, and my gloves right here, and that's
Even right there, I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse.
Okay.
And I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
Mm-hmm. When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
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 She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't. She didn't
She didn't
scratch
try
me.
to hit you or anything like that.
No.
Okay. So you kick in the door.
Yeah,
Go in.
that's how I entered. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and everything else is for you.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
No, boo! This guy stinks.
I know we touched about what happened last night, but set it up for me, lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And she wants me to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent?
No, there's no. I mean, you can read all the emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he held Yardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her? Rest on the ground?
We were wrestling on the ground for like a little bit.
Did y'all wrestle on the bed at all?
No, I never I shook her.
Dude, this is fucking O for Ed back at it again. Can Led sit down for a moment and let Detective Reeves cook?
I mean, like, just kind of hold her down until she calmed down on the bed?
No, if anything, that would... if anything, that would have been, like, on the floor. When we were on the floor, when her nose started bleeding, we were, like, wrestling around, and that's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when you all were wrestling around?
No, I mean...
Was she screaming?
No, she was not screaming, actually.
I mean, if I'm cracking my head in the wall, I'm going to be saying, ow,
Yeah. No, I mean...
Yeah, she would say, ow. It's crazy.
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe. She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Why do you think she should have?
I don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first, came into the room. She was like, no, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here, all that. But,
At any point, before you said you, and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed and then you left.
Yeah.
All right. At any point before that, did she lose consciousness?
No.
Okay. What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and...
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her on the bed?
And walked out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding, but you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue?
No.
After that, after banging her head and shaking her and blood coming out her nose?
I guess his best bet is manslaughter, right? I wonder what the outcome is, because it feels like he's oblivious. At least that's what he's saying. And he's like, I didn't think she needed help and shit. But I guess I don't know if it can be manslaughter if you break into someone's house and do it. No, I don't think it can. I guess it could have been manslaughter if it happened at his house and she went over. But if you break into her house and she's like, no, leave, that's probably murder.
Floor?
No. There's nothing about
you missed anything that no one asked him right now?
There's nothing about going to get anything or going, I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds, during which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are considered important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is...
Well, I have to tell you something.
I think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly
Fucking Ed! Let her cook, dude! What? Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate
executed
this guy.
moment, Detective Ed jumps back into the laptop mystery. The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
Why do you think?
You all right?
Go ahead.
No? She's dead.
Damn! She's fucking stunting on everybody in the room. I think she's interrogating Ed. I think both of them are going to jail.
You killed her, George. You killed her.
She's dead.
Holy shit, Leonardo DiCaprio's new movie's hitting different.
You killed her.
She's dead.
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead. How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
30 minutes? Huh?
Oh my god. She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
I think he for sure didn't know she was dead, because otherwise I don't think he would have spoken so lackadaisically about all the events.
Oh my god.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked her head.
Dead.
You
She's
cracked her
not
head in
dead.
the window or in the wall.
Not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her. She's
George,
not
look
dead.
at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
It's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead.
How did you?
I don't believe that she's dead.
How
I
is she-
don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
How?
with
She's,
head
there's
wall?
no way she's dead. She's not dead. I didn't. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not like hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let him calm down.
Just out of protocol, what we gotta do is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me. Turn.
Relax. It's all right.
Relax. You'll be alright.
Well, he's not going to be all
Tell me
right.
she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead, though. Please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please. Will you tell me
You
she's
know what?
not
I wish
dead?
I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old.
She waited for that to be cuffed. You see that? She was staring at them cuffs. The moment the cuffs were hooked, she's like, relax, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, she's fucking dead. I wish I could tell you she wasn't, but she's fucking dead. You killed her.
Relax.
Please. Will you tell me
You
she's
know what?
not
I wish
dead?
I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
She's not. I did not do anything like that. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I do not believe it. I do not believe it.
I wonder how this would have went if he knew she was dead. You know what I mean? I guess he probably would have went with option 1, don't say shit.
There's no way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What was she doing the last time you saw her?
I feel like people don't realize how fragile human bodies are. Like, we're very resilient, but like, I get freaked out the way Bob Saget died. Dude hit his head on his bed frame. Woke up dead. Like, it's crazy. It's this noggin thing we got, not that solid. Pretty weak, all things considered. Bob Saget died. Are you guys fucking with me? He woke up dead. Well, okay, yeah, I guess that doesn't really make sense. Have you seen this new TikTok trend, by the way? Total, aside. I hate this new fucking TikTok trend. I think it's dumb as shit. It's a bunch of fucking Zoomers, millennials, going up to their parents, being like, hey, you know this person you really like that has formed some part of your identity? They're fucking dead. Oh, they're fucking dead as shit. And the parents will all be like traumatized for like a few minutes. And they'll be like, no, they're not dead. What is that? What is this? Well, this is like 2013 prank YouTube levels of humor. Have you even seen these ones? Be the most random ass people. Mom, Bob Iger's dead. No. No, he's not. What is that? What is that?
She was like,
it's hilarious. Is it? I feel like the reactions aren't funny. Like, I don't think the reaction of someone, like, realizing someone has died is funny. I'm not like, oh, yeah. Like, it's not like I'm about to fall asleep and I'm like, let me look up people reacting to Michael Jackson's death. That would get me through the day. That's not. So why is it funny with people who are alive that they think are dead?
she was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were holding her?
Standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead.
Okay, I know he said 112.23 is when he notices. I'm curious to see his reaction because I feel like he kind of is having it seep in right now.
I know, 100 million % she's not dead. I did. She cannot be dead.
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it did not. It didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent. I
Was
mean,
she screaming?
she should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just, oh my God. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way.
Okay, I'm not the only one. I didn't say the joke because I thought it was a little tasteless, but I did think of the oh hi mark as well. I was on the same wavelength as a few of you guys. That did feel like...
I want a lawyer. I don't believe this.
Oh, now he asked for the lawyer. Took him an hour.
I don't believe this. What? No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So, should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone. A lawyer.
One will get appointed to you.
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George, right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us, that's fine, just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab, okay?
What's a buccal swab?
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this morning.
I never mentioned to you anything, just told you we're investigating something, wanted to know.
I'm investigating so.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
At the start of this video, you were asked to think of what you would do in this situation. Really try and imagine what would be going through your mind in this moment, as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there is of course no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Want me to call your dad?
You calling Mom?
Your mom? Is that who you'd like me to call?
I don't know what the question was. I don't know who I'd call. It's time to call Saul. Okay. Fucking nerds.
Mm-hmm.
Better call Saul.
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name?
Oh my God.
What's her number?
301-96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want
California
me to call your
number.
dad? Or just her?
She will tell him.
Hmm?
She can tell him everything.
Okay.
How?
That's not a California number?
I don't believe it. There's no way she's gonna be dead.
Oh, that's 3-0.
Way.
Yeah, you're right.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no.
Okay. I've been waiting for this. Honestly, I've hated watching the videos since he found out she died. It's been nothing but heart-wrenching to watch. Not because I feel bad for him, but because, man, it just sucks. But this is why I stuck around. Because at 12:23, some shit's about to go down.
George, go ahead, put your foot down. Oh my God. Yep.
These next few moments are a turning point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and his denial will completely cease from this point forward. He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no longer reject the severity of what is happening.
Oh my God.
Huh. Heck of a day, bud.
Ed, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what career you should take. It's just not this one. I don't care. Software engineer, ice cream truck driver, okay? It's just not in the books for you to be a detective. No heck of a day, bud. You got a murderer. That's not a heck of a day moment.
Fellas, how are you?
I ain't here the rest of my life. I'm sorry? So I ain't here the rest of my life. In this room? No, in jail. I don't know.
Not a bad guy, man.
Never said you were, bud.
Okay, you never mind. Ed's based. Ed's based.
Call my mom. I'm sorry? Call my mom. No, yes. Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, bud.
That's great. Actually, I'm turning full heel. He's farming trues.
Didn't even. Oh my God.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
George was taken to the regional jail soon after this moment. He would go on to plead not guilty to murder and was held without bond for almost 2 years awaiting trial.
Not guilty, my dick and balls.
It began on February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the former UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time, we have video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yardley Love.
Dude, you know what's insane? I just thought about this. The fact that he's the 5th George Hughley. Every George Hughley that came before is fucked now. He's fucked it forever. He's fucked it for the whole lineage. Like, yeah, his life's fucked up. Rightly deserved. But a little bonus on top. Because he's a 5th, they all got the same name.
He appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case that Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma, which led to her death.
Why does he look fine? I mean, it's been 2 years. Not to say that, like, he should be over it, but it would be weird if he was distraught and crying 2 years in every waking moment. I'm sure he's just a shell of himself.
We also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack. Those messaging what were described,
which led to her death.
We've also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
Death penalty.
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless, almost stoic at the defense table. All of that changed today.
Stoic's
As this
a
police
weird word.
interview was airing, Hughley began crying, was often pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands and looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not.
In court Tuesday,
That's the Ohio mark.
Hughley's defense faced an uphill climb.
The most riveting testimony came from former UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seemed to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death that they heard it downstairs, 2 separate witnesses, and it sounded like a stereo crashing to the ground. And
X's emails read, "I should have killed you." I think I know why he wanted the laptop.
And it certainly didn't help that the jury knew that she was alive for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not deserve a life sentence, but instead a lesser charge and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder, and you will hear the sentence momentarily.
What is second-degree murder? First is the worst. Second is not the best, but is the second worst, right? No, third degree is the worst, right? It's like Valorant ranks. Is it like Valorant or League? It's like League. First is the worst. First is premeditated murder. What is second then? Hold up. First is premeditated. Second is you did it on purpose, but you didn't plan it. And then third is what? What's third? Like oopsie whoopsie? Isn't that manslaughter? Is third degree murder the same as manslaughter? No, they're different, right? Third is manslaughter. Oh. It's a crime of passion. That's a weird... I don't like that sentence. It's like... it's just a weird...
A 26-year prison term came down.
George Hughley was brought to court to hear his lawyers plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this case recommended 26 years. The judge changed it to 23, probably a small difference, but why would he do that?
It's surprising, isn't it, considering this is a woman who was beaten to death in her own bed.
We think that George was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners in this case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley has already served in jail, and if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years.
Which means he could be out in 8 years, because this is 10 years old. Oh my gosh.
And the family for Yardley Love has put out this statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
He'll be out.
As for George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years, and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence. The present consensus in the media is that George had no intention of killing Yardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions.
How does he look like that?
To any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yardley was never afforded. You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
Oof. Man. I don't envy being part of a legal system that has to determine such, subjective questions. So difficult to make. How do you make a decision on the severity of a crime, It's crazy. Keep playing it.
A comforting prospect to this tragedy is the nonprofit organization that arose from it. The One Love Foundation carries extremely important messages,
feel like I've
both
heard
on
of that.
social psychology and preventative education. Their website will be linked in the description of this video.
Wow, chat. JCS is, for one, crazy, but for two, heavy. So let's switch over to some different gears. Specifically, let's watch some TikToks. Because goddamn was that shit heavy. I don't know how people are binge watching that stuff. I've watched one and I feel like I've aged a year. I need a while now. Decompress. Pre-watched? No, I clicked it on stream earlier. I'm not pre-watching my TikToks to laugh at them better for you guys. I don't care about you that much. All right? I like hanging out with you. I'll save the TikToks to watch for you. The day that I will watch them on my own time and then watch them again, I've gone full psycho. You overestimate how much I care. Oh, shit. Oh, what the? Coots. Do you guys see Coots?
My boy.
Oh.
Bursting with flavor.
Just found a bat. What the actual f...
What are you doing? I don't know if you heard
That's me and Slime when I switched to
it
YouTube.
before, but it's a fucked up name called Huey Magoo's.
That looks great.
Don't say shit to me.
Okay.
Don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me.
dinosaurio, pero se ve que va a estar bueno, más porque bien organizadito. Oh, si, si. Wow. Oh, putain. Oh, putain.
That's gotta be Rome.
Faire sa mère. Je serais jamais monté là-dessus.
Just kidding, it's French.
Ah, c'est trop peur pour eux.
Oh! Man, I love those fucking little scooters. I love them. I love going to a city and riding those little fuckers around. They're great. It's like a fun way to explore an area, as long as it's like a reasonably small area too. Like, it doesn't work in Los Angeles. Maybe like Venice, Santa Monica, that's about it.
Hello?
Andy's coming!
Братишка устал. Везу домой его. Сейчас догоним его.
Chad, is Chainsaw Man actually good? I've never seen it. Honest out of 10 right now for season 1. Go. Eight, 8.5, 8.6, 10, 10 out of 10. It was the greatest anime you've ever seen. Really? Fucking relax. 7, 7.5. It seems like a 7 or an 8. One of my friends watched it and said it was 6 out of 10, and that it was basically just dohedron, but worse. But I've never seen dodecahedron. Dorahedron. Dorahedron. What is it called? Dorihedoro. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. It's weep shit. I just don't think we should be drone striking bees' nests. Like, I get it. Maybe it's a wasp's nest, but we can't be drone striking them with a fucking flamethrower attached drone. Also, how do you own that? It can't be legal to own a flamethrower attached drone. Certainly. Why not? I just think that we should, like I wish for a world where there's no guns, because I think it'd be, I just feel like you should own it. Whatever damage you should do should be from your own hand. But like getting it down to such a science where you have a drone with a flamethrower attached and it can burn things alive, that's fucking crazy to me. Okay, liberal. I mean, call me liberal, but if I could EMP the entire world and remove all guns from everybody, I think that'd be pretty fucking pog champ. Let's go back to the UK days, Ding, 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 ding. Everyone geeking out over samurai like it fucking matters these days. It's just called have a mini Uzi. All of a sudden, people wouldn't be so gung-ho. Because then they would be a little terrified of a fucking samurai. Shit would be kind of badass. It's a surprisingly good mask.
Volkswagen.
Look, it's made out of cake.
What the fuck?
Messi could never. Oh.
Whoops. Whoops.
All right. Now you get the green screen out the background, so it's just this guy, and then you can put whatever disaster you want, and it's just this guy smacking.
Whoops.
Pobrecita. Se metió en mi camisa y ya no puede salir.
What the fuck?
I've seen this movie. It does not end well for you.
Dude.
Don't get out of the... Oh. That's crazy. You ever driving on the highway and you see those just tires on the road? What movie is that? What's the one that's called like Rubber or some shit, right? It's a tire that kills people. You never seen that shit? But you ever see those tires that are just on the road? Imagine being in that spot. It has to be scary, right? I don't know what that sensation's like, but a tire just bursting on the road. How do you even keep driving? It happens so frequently. I mean, I don't know how frequently it happens. I just know it has to happen frequently with how often I see it. Rubber's a goated movie. Look, it's not all caps goated. It's an interesting movie. It's part of like that genre of you know, premise over plot. I'm not copying XQC stream. I just have a shitty camera and I'm reacting because I have one monitor and I can't sit up Hollow Knight. Which is basically an XQC stream. But, you know, it's not on purpose. You see this guy on TikTok? He's like leading Sigma TikTok. He has like 10 million followers. All his TikToks are like, guy doesn't hold door open for girl. This guy looks and then holds door open for girl. And then he plays that song and he does this face. What is that shit? That shit sucks. I keep seeing it. I'm scrolling through it. I'm like trying to get it. And I'm like, all right, maybe I guess it's a fine message. He's like saying basically Sigma's like a good person. But then some of them are like, hey, when you stop to tie your shoe and you're walking with friends, both your friends should stop and wait for you. And they do that. And then he's like, and I'm like, everything's Sigma. I guess that's what happens when your entire brand was a viral video of you making that face, talking about Sigma, then having to repeat that constantly to drive engagement, get more followers, chase that number, and just running out of fucking ideas. I think that's probably what happened. The true life of a Sigma. I think it's the true life of a content creator who is pigeonholed into one exact thing and riding that into the ground, really. But there's a weird thing that's happening. I know I'm pausing a lot. There's a weird thing that's happening, though. There's like a fight. There's like a fight in the Sigma community. Because there's like OG Sigmas who are like, this is no longer the Sigma way. Sigma is not holding door open for girl. Sigma means working on yourself against everything else in life. And there's other people who are like, this is Sigma as fuck. Sigma all the way. And the Sigma communities are dividing. And I think they came up with a new name for like the OG Sigma before Sigma was like, hey, just generally be a good person who's socially aware. And funny enough, that new Sigma community, which is like what I think to be like a better overall person, has their title character as a psychopath serial killer. Like that's their god. And then the new faction the faction has formed. I forget what they're called. They're not called the Ligma community. What are they called? Is it Ligma? No, it's not. They have a different name, right? It's not Ligma males. Is it Ligma? I got really sucked, and it's not Sugma. I got sucked into this world. It's not Cringema. It might be like Gamma or some shit. I think they just picked like a different Greek alphabet letter.
Bro, you not Steve Jobs. Ja, Knotenplatz, hoch. Oh, scheiße.
Oh, nothing worse. Nothing worse. All you wanted to do is glide. Oh, gosh.
Are you actually fucking joking?
Those are bad scissors.
Are you recording it? Yeah.
You got into it. No! Mom.
Put it in the microwave.
The cat?
Man trying to book a crew.
What the fuck?
I'm fucking smackdown
Oh! Oh my god, I heard a plastic bag move. I got scared.
What kind of angle is this?
Oh, dude, what is up with bowling alley clips and people fucking throwing it like an idiot? Wasn't it the same bowling lane earlier that we saw where they hit the thing in the back and it fell?
Inshallah, tabarakallah.
All right, my score is 601, buddy. Oh, good slip. Oh, good hurdle.
Ножницы. Отрезаем кусочек.
Ew. Ugh,
Ой.
gross. Ew. Oh, fuck.
Все завалилось.
Oh my god.
Получилась хуйня.
What the fuck? Shower is so long, and then this is guys in the shower.
Man, fuck them kids, bro.
Weather outside is frightful, but that fire is...
Survival. If we got ways to go, let us know, let us know, let us know. Oh, that reset me. That made me feel a lot better. Lights the sun way down low. Let us know, let us know, let us know. Chat. I want a mogul mail. I want to make a mogul mail too. I just don't know what to make one on. I guess I could do what Charlie did and make one about Logan Paul. It just feels like all I have to say about it is what Coffeezilla said. Which I guess, I don't know if that feels that valuable as a mogul mail to make. And the thing is, the moment where I start just making mogul mails because I haven't made a mogul mail, I feel like will devalue them in a way. Like right now, I think people really appreciate them. Like they get a good amount of views per. And like I don't mind. Like I've thought a few times about like some dumb meme shit and just making a mogul mail about that. Like I thought about making a mogul mail about the Clippers proposal. Was it Clippers? Man with Down syndrome. Okay, nope. Proposal. Shit, where is it? Proposal. W proposal. Cheerleader. Proposal cheerleader. Who the fuck is it? 76ers? 76ers.
Affected by that read. This was happening as I was attempting to read that promo. What's happening?
So this went viral, like viral. It was on like SportsCenter, ESPN. This guy tweeted about it and posted about it.
Proposal.
And I'm wondering if you can guess why it went viral.
A sucker for love.
Not Franklin. No.
Who's this?
She wasn't even ready for it.
No, completely off guard.
Surprise.
Just
Congratulations.
in front of 20,000 of your closest friends.
Oh, Franklin's getting in on the moment.
Congratulations.
Oh, Christian
Good
Crosby
for
right
them.
there. Oh, that's so cute.
Best of luck, you wild kids.
It's because in most people's minds, she's way out of his fucking league. Which goes to show that leagues aren't based off looks, and anytime you try to define yourself in a league, whether it's above or below people, I think you're making a mistake. This ain't real. This dude looked like Boban got embalmed and shrunk and came back to life. Is Boban that... That's the fucking meanest comment I've ever read in my life. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's the meanest comment I've ever read. Anyway, a bunch of people are making comments like that because the video went like semi-viral, and then the guy replied, and he was like, I know what you're all thinking. Yeah, she's out of my league. And then he tweeted something else like, Pete Davidson walked so I could run, which I thought was funny, you know, playing into it. So I thought about making a video off that, and then there was like another proposal. It was like proposed after 10 years.
Crazy.
So let me show y'all something, world. I just literally proposed. I ain't gonna record you because that's up. Like I just proposed to my girl.
10 years,
we've been together.
10 years.
Yeah, we've been together for 10 years, and I just proposed to her, and she just sitting here and just looking at the ring. You just sitting here and looking at it.
In a car, you ain't put no thought into it. You ain't taking me out to dinner or nothing. No type of little setup, rose petals, flowers, nothing. Just.
And I was gonna do like a tale of two proposals because this one like went wildly wrong. They were dating for 10 years. He proposed in a car, and then she said no. And then he recorded it. Super awkward. And then the other one was obviously like the proposal of the people who think the guy's way out of the girls' league, or I guess opposite. But I was like, It also feels like I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, and then I should just wait for some shit to come along that I feel like is worth talking about. So I don't know. I'm holding off. If you have any ideas for a mogul mail that you think somewhat cool and valuable, you can shoot one over. But maybe the Logan Paul one makes sense. I'm not sure as it stands. I don't want to make one about Elon. I just don't care. I've made too many videos about Elon. I feel like I haven't even made that many, but I've made too many still. I just don't want to make another one. Unless he steps down as CEO and gets replaced by Mr. Beast, you know, I'm not going to make a video about it. Rich Campbell. I thought about making a video about Rich in OTK. We talked about it on stream a little bit. The only reason I felt like it wasn't necessary yet is because Rich hasn't tried to stay as a streamer. Like, as opposed to some other situations, it doesn't feel like story came out, Rich is like, it didn't happen, and it's like an ongoing thing. It was like, it came out, Rich immediately stepped out of OTK, and then he's like gone. What happened with Rich? Okay, we talked about it on stream a week ago, but basically, Rich, there's a tweet that somebody made that seems very earnest, and it's very damning, and it basically paints Rich as, in the tweet, it said, like, someone who, like, was a sexual assaulter, but, like, I mean, in the plainest words, based off what was written, is Rich raped a girl. And like, there's some rumors that it's, like, there's more than a girl. And then immediately right after the tweet came out, he left OTK, which is a pretty big deal. The words assailant. He assailanted someone then. Either way, that's what happened. And I mean, I don't know if he's planning on like giving his side, but what happened is he just left, and I don't know if he'll come back to streaming. I'm assuming no. I didn't hear about this. Wow. We talked about it a couple times on stream. It was very big on Twitter and Reddit. And I know it's severe, not just because of like me believing what was written, but because I do know that, like, behind the scenes, like, there's a lot of founders of OTK, right? Like, Asmon's technically as much of a founder as NMP, as Tips, as Rich was. But the people who I knew to be doing work behind the scenes was, like, Tips and Rich. Because the other people were mostly just streamers. And the fact that he was immediately kicked out or stepped down, either one, not sure which happened first, I was like, oh, okay, this is like as real as it gets. and it feels like he's just out. He stepped down first. Yeah, I guess it's impossible to know too, because like maybe they were like forced him to step down, and there's like certain things that you can't really know. And then Schlatt left. Schlatt left, but the tweet was stated in a way. It was like Schlatt left, but he's still going to be advising the YouTube channel, which is basically all he was doing before. But I mean, not all he was doing. He was doing other stuff. A lot of people were like, I didn't even know Schlatt was in OTK, which I think is dumb because if you look at OTK, every single video is carried by Schlatt. I mean, he's the thumbnail for literally every video over the past year. I think it's bigger than what some people think. I think he's like done with OTK. Like I think he might advise on some of the videos, but I don't think he'll appear in the videos anymore because the OTK channel is literally just Schlatt plus. Look at it. He had most of the shows. Any of the most viewed ones are Schlatt videos. Literally. 7 of the top 8 videos. 7 of the top 8 are Schlatt videos. 9 of the top 10. So, I mean, he pretty much was OTK YouTube. And I don't know if he'll appear in it anymore. I think he's just going to be advising. Why did he leave? I don't think he said. I don't think he said. And I don't think it's fair to speculate. It's pretty easy to speculate, but watch a Cutie interview. The Cutie interview is great. If you guys haven't seen, Anthony Padilla dropped an interview with Cutie. I won't watch it on stream. It's very heavy in a much different way. It's like a very personal interview. Like that's kind of how Anthony's interviews go. So I don't feel like it's like, React content, so to speak. But Jetlag didn't have a new episode today. I fucking lied in the title. I thought they did, but it turns out they upload on Wednesdays. So Wednesday we'll be in this bitch watching Jetlag. Ludwig listens to good music. It's the Strokes. You don't have good taste in music. You just listen to the Strokes. And I also listen to them. So I'm not just dogging you here. But it's it's not exactly like we found some unique indie band. It's the fucking Strokes. They're in Guitar Hero, bro. If they're in Guitar Hero, you're not exactly like pushing the meta. Okay, I can stick around for like a little bit longer. How much time are we at? We're at 3.5 hours of streaming. Not bad. I can stick around for maybe 30 more minutes. I do have a thumbnail that I need to make for the Yu-Gi-Oh video because I would like to upload that before midnight, and it might take me a little bit. So I'm gonna do that at some point. And then I also need to fix up this computer, get Steam on it, get Hollow Knight on it, so we can start playing some Hollow Knight. Watch party with Valkyrie. What's Valkyrie doing? Is she playing like Valorant?
And then another conspiracy theory people have posited centers around Kayla herself.
Oh, she's back to watching JCS. What's Saikuno doing? Playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Saikuno's been loving Yu-Gi-Oh.
And yeah, the fairy box could have kept you in it for a bit longer. If you
I should have kept
fairy
box.
Dude, he's put in like 70 hours. He's going to be so much better at Yu-Gi-Oh than everybody else, I feel like. What about Fuzzly? What's the house doing? Oh, back to the old RP world, eh? Watch JCS with Ray. No offense, she would hold back my reacts. My reacts are so avant-garde, but also fast-paced. I just don't know if she could keep up. Just keeping it a buck. Watch Sunny V2. Don't you dare. What is Sunny V2 doing? Man, he is pushing viewers. We're looking for something. What is Sis vs. Bro? I don't think I've watched this. I know it says that I've watched this, but I don't know who they are. I remember watching this one on stream. No button video? Do I dare? Is there a button? They're probably on holiday break.
Okay.
Instant nose. Check out Boy Boy. We're looking for something dumb to do. I started watching that. There's no jet lag, chat. I lied. Put me in chess boxing. A few people have hit me up for chess boxing. I'm not totally convinced I should do it again, but I'm leaning towards doing it again. But I have had a few people in the DMs. I do not have summoning soul time. That shit, an hour 40. I also watched 2/3 of it. You are in the end of the new Super Mega video. This 360 Christmas degree dinner special.
I think one thing is if they bought the merch a little harder, would be cool.
Yeah, we could be more thankful for sure.
I could be a little more thankful, but I'm still thankful.
Yeah, we're moderately thankful.
And I guess as a last thing, I'm very thankful for memories.
Just the last 30 seconds.
Huh?
Hey,
cool for you.
I don't know.
Comment. So when you guys gonna go see family?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I leave day after tomorrow to go back.
Oh.
I leave on a Sunday.
Better get editing.
Yeah.
Yo!
That's not
Hey,
cool for you.
I don't know if we wanted Ludwig streaming, if y'all wanted to.
Ooh, Ludwig's live?
Yeah.
Ludwig! I love Ludwig.
I don't know what he's doing, but it's something.
Oh. Is he chatting?
I wasn't even live. Unless this was uploaded late.
He's probably chatting.
He's so funny.
Ludwig. You guys know it's Ludwig, right?
It's not really.
I mean, technically, the German pronunciation's Ludwig, but it's about as much Ludwig as it should be Ludwig, right? So for people who say it's Ludwig as opposed to Ludwig, I mean, if we're being correct and pedantic, it's Ludwig because they don't do the W. So I don't know why you'd be nitpicky to go Ludwig. Let's just go full fucking Americanization Ludwig. Ludwig. Well, that was a nice ego boost. That was heartwarming. Oh, brother, oh bear, oh me, oh my. Can we watch? How about to wrap us up? All right, because we are winding down now. How about we just play a couple good old-fashioned games of chess? Super Auto Pets? I don't think I can handle Super Auto Pets these days. Where you going, Coots? Happy Valentine's Day. All right, let's just play a little bit of chess. Let me first get in the mind for chess by doing one puzzle. Melee, I don't have it set up. This computer's baby new. All right, what do we got going on here? Pushing your luck. White to move. All right, this is a puzzle, so I have to figure out the best move to win. This spot's no good. This spot's no good. So I don't think I can move the rook. I can check here, but that can be taken here. Huh. Okay, hold up. I check with knight. When you check with knight, you're forced to move, or you are forced to take with bishop. That's good for me, because if you take with bishop, how do I know which piece? This piece. All right, I'm feeling good now. Okay. King's pawn opening. We'll start with a classic Scandinavian defense. That means they have to take my pawn. Oh. Interesting. We're going to go with the classic c5. Controlling the center square here. Maybe I should have taken with pawn. Because takes, queen takes, king takes, they can't castle. Not too late. Now they have to take, otherwise I take the knight. Pin the knight. Let's develop, baby. Wait, I don't think I want to go. Hold up. Pawn up, then knight. What the fuck was that, Ludwig? Son of a bitch. He's foiled me once again. All right, king protects. Look, he's a 930 player from India. Okay, he's attacking this guy right here. Do I care? Yeah, fucking course I care. It's terrifying. What do I do about it? Shit, what do I do about this? I gotta move it. Let's move it back one. Okay. The thing is, I only have an advantage because I can castle my king and his king is in danger. So I need as fast as possible to move this knight so that I can move this king. So let's do this. He's going to go over here. He's doing a long ways castle. Let's castle. Rook. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? That was a fuck up. That was a fuck up and a half. No one's protecting this rook. I have to develop this guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it right now. Okay, we have 1, 2 pieces attacking. What if he pushes forward, though? No, I take. No, I don't. Oh, fuck. If he pushes forward, I take with bishop. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Oh, no, I don't, Ludwig. He's going to take, and then it's going to be an attack here, and now this guy's in trouble. Son of a bitch. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Because I'm going to go here. He's going to take here. That's fine. We lose a knight. Whatever. Big fucking whoop. Big deal. Big... He's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Okay, chill. Everybody chill. Chill. Can the knight go here? Technically, can the knight go here? Technically. But what about this move? He can't go there. He could... No, this is DMCA. Okay. Epic Halo music engage. Just as I planned. Wait, he's going to go here. I can defend it by going here. Focus. Focus, Ludwig. Focus. Free pawn! Game review, don't fucking need it. I'm the GOAT. Run it back. Let's do something crazy here. Let's start with the queen's pawn opening. I usually start with a king's pawn. The England gambit, I accept. Oh, fuck. What's he doing? What's he doing? I'm just going to defend my pawn like normal. 2 pawns in one day? Consider me a lucky man. Don't mind if I screw, is what an idiot would do. But a smart man, me, myself, and I, would develop. Bishop to g5. Attacking the queen while defended by the knight. Oh, I do think I will take this piece, though. Don't be greedy. Back to base. Let's attack this bishop. We are up a pawn. And what do they have? A perfect control of the center? Boring. Snooze fest over here. A fucking snooze fest. What the fuck? He's rapidly approaching. He can't go here. He can't go here. He can go here. Son of a bitch. He's done it again. Okay, this is a dangerous square, so I need to protect it. The only square I can protect it is right here. Hi, Hassan. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm streaming, okay? I'm working here. Not everyone can react like you. Some of us have to play video games, so... Castle queen side. I have a battery with my queen and my rook. They're about to charge in. I'm a charge in my laser. Sorry. Let's push forward one to protect this square from being attacked by the knight. All right, let me think here for a scrotment. A scrot memento. What is this guy's role? No, better yet, what is this guy's role? The answer is almost nothing. So what if it was to do this? It's fucking genius. I'm up a pawn. Might as well sacrifice one. Trade out these guys. Why did I do that? Okay, we're going to go here, attacking this pawn while also threatening a... You son of a bitch. Right here? I wouldn't mind a trade right now. I'd almost welcome a trade. Let me offer... Let me offer a queen trade. My endgame is phenomenal. If queen captures, rook captures. Oh, son of a bitch. He's going in. I could do a forced queen trade. Check, plus the check on the queen. Must capture, capture. If he offers a rook trade, I take it instantly. No, I don't. If I do this, he'll certainly go here, and I have more to lose down there. Shit. I can win on the right side of the board. Fuckers. Fuckers. Why didn't I think of this? I should have moved... He's going to capture this. He's an idiot! I have to. No, I don't. Ludwig. How's it going, everybody? My name's Slash. Well, video. Rapper. You fucking dumbass fucking idiot. Dumbass little fucking idiot. You little dumb idiot. Okay, now we are solid here. Oh, fuckers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, it fucking hurts. Oh, shit. Shit, you son of a fucking bitch. You got away with it this time. Yeah, honestly, I got 5 points, and I didn't lose, and I had 1.9 seconds left. I'm not even that mad. I'm not even that mad. I'm not even mad. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Son of a bitch. $15 fucking minutes? Let's relax with all that shit, huh? Okay, we're going to do a strong... What do you call that shit? Fianchetto. Where we put the bishop here, but it also defends our light square bishop. They're doing a strong right side attack. I don't even care. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't even care. Okay, I kind of care now. I'm no longer doing that because I'm scared of this bishop X-raying here and pinning my knight. Okay, I was originally going to castle queenside, but I'm going to castle kingside. Okay, king for king. Tit for tat. Okay, let's sit on this for a little bit. Let's just sit in this moment. Let's move this bishop here because he's actually being attacked. Let's threaten this. Let's force a move here. Okay, let's play with a little tempo. Let's play with a little tempo. You get a little zest in our step, you know? Let's have a little fun tonight. Let's get a little fucking wild. Let's get stupid. Let's get crazy today. What do I do? I think if I do this, he might just push forward, and then I have no defense. So how do I stop that? Let's do this. And let's push one more. Because he can't go here or here. He could go here, but that's fine. He can't go here. That's fine with me. He's attacking this piece right here. So now... Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I almost pulled a fucky wucky. Now we can take this piece. It's only defended once. He can take this one in return, but I think that's fine with me because I just grab rook. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. If he takes this pawn, I'm sad. That's not really a plan, is it? If he goes here... Whoa. Okay, the plan is X-ray attack on this guy who's undefended currently. But what if I went shot for shot, tit for tat? So I go here. He takes me. Fine, I take you. So I'm going to take here because I'm up. He's going to take here. Then I have to move this knight. The only issue is I can't move it to this square or this square because then this rook would be attacking two pieces. So I have to move it, let's say, how you say, como se dice, fucking, I don't know. What if I don't move it? What am I saying? I have to move it. But do I? Let's defend it. That's fine. Okay, this piece and this piece are threatened. Or those squares are threatened. Does that matter to me? Not really. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's make him move a little bit. He might bring over the rook. That's actually kind of bad for me. Okay, I'm going to take. No, I can't. I think I have to. No, I can't. This guy's fucked. This guy's fucked. Shit! Let me take. Check here doesn't help at all. I don't know why I'm even saying it. I'm saying it like it matters. In fact, I'm fucked. He can grab this piece free. Shit. And then he can force a rook trade here. Oh, this is getting ugly. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, chill, chill. Where do I go? Where do I fucking go? You're kidding me! Such a fuck up. Certainly, I lacked speed that time. I lacked speed, but I also lacked momentum. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Did you fuck up? He's gonna block. Oh, he can't. Oh my god, I even brought the game back. Son of a bitch! Man, that was really close to checkmate. But wasn't there. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I just need more time. If I have more time, I can cook. I just can't waste time not even playing the game. Oh! Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. What about that? Back to home. Back to home. This is a dick move. Hold up, hold up. This is good for me. No, I'm a fucking imbecile. A total, absolute dimwit. Ah! Well, all right, chat. Fun to go back to streaming. Not fun when I play video games. Hopefully tomorrow we can jump into some Hollow Knight. Maybe some Melee Ranked. Who knows? But either way, thanks for watching today. I appreciate it. I have a YouTube video I'm going to upload in a little bit. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. I also uploaded that stream I did with Connor in a video. I changed the title and thumbnail because it was actually performing terribly, and it's done really well since then. But I think it's one of the better videos I've uploaded this year, so if you haven't checked it out, I'd check it out. If not, have a good night. I'm going to go edit a thumbnail and get that uploaded as soon as I can. And then I think I'm going to go watch Knives Out, Glass Onion. See you later, boys. I appreciate you. I hope you guys all had a good Christmas. If not, hopefully you had a fun time in stream. If not, I mean, shit, I'm out of options for you, brother. See you later. See you later, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Less janky setup tomorrow. Still janky. Less janky.